What did it do?
It's not reading my microphone, so I've had to fix it. Hi guys, I've fixed it now. Welcome to session 98 of the Tides of Chaos. I am your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch and YouTube. With me we've got my entire group of rambling, swashbuckling pirates. We have got Big Gilly Styles, we have got Ruthless Rogue, we've got Charlie 182.0, and we've got Just Dan. It's been a wee bit since we played, but I'm excited. We've been gunning for this one for quite some time, and it's going to be a good one today. I don't have any housekeeping really to do, other than just putting out a general reminder to everybody everywhere. Take care of yourselves, look after your friends, look after your loved ones. Shit all over the place is kind of in turmoil right now. So just, be nice, be kind. It's free to do it. Right, moving swiftly on, guys. It's been since November 9th, but I will ask the question. What happened last session?
Oh,
You're muted, Charlie.
Sorry. So we made our way into the palace. A crowd of people who we assume were sacrifices to Vlaakith of some kind started speaking for Vlaakith to us about scary shit and our death and fusing with the Bloodsinger, whatever, casual shit. And we, Talus, in response, pulled out a genie and wished that all of Vlaakith's phylacteries would break, and they did.
And broke their promise to the genie.
And absolutely broke our promise to the genie, which, oops. But that's okay. Repercussions and all will happen later. So after that, Vlaakith called her dragon on us, whose name was Archimin. No, I'm not gonna get it.
No,
His
not
name
Archimundus.
was dies like a bitch.
I mean,
His name was built like a big bee.
yeah.
His name was Leonid's bitch, because that's what Leonid treated them like. Leonid decided to I guess sell their soul to a godly being and became part dragon celestial thing. Anyway, right now Leonid is an aspect of Bahamut. Silas, Jasek, and several other, this is rude, oh god, extras are also down. Leonid has 3 or 4 rounds left of aspect of Bahamut. That's where we are. We have to stop this ritual though.
He has 18 seconds.
Yeah, 3 rounds to get his breath weapon back and use it.
No, yeah, it's 3 rounds.
6, 12, 18. Yeah.
I haven't made a death save yet, so we still have a little bit of time.
Yeah, no, we do still have time. We also, we have to make death saves still. But yeah, I think that's everything. We have to get up and stop this ritual.
Okay. So, you're in the lair of Vlaakith's draconic companion, who now lies dead, or their bones are what is left. Now, do you guys have the list of who's down?
I think it was everybody but Talus and Leonid in dragon form.
Yeah, everybody except Leonid and Talus is down. So we have Jasek, Silas.
And I think a couple of the people are dead,
yeah.
which is why we need him to bring us all back to life.
The werewolf is dead.
No, we saved the werewolf.
The werebear was brought back and then banished.
Yeah.
So because she's not from this plane, she went back.
You went unconscious before you finished the spell.
No, I was concentrating on the spell.
That's what I mean. You went unconscious before banishment finished.
So then if it didn't finish, because it's 10, we went 10 rounds. No?
We went 8.
I remember her being banished completely. I could be remembering incorrectly, but that's
so
what
you
I
have
thought
to
I remembered.
maintain the concentration for a minute.
Correct.
I don't know what happens if they're from another plane, so I will go and check that, because it could be that she's popping back into existence.
Well, if I don't get the full casting, she just comes back here.
Okay, cool.
But I only dropped the spell if I got hit. I thought I cast a different spell.
I'm trying to remember because she went unconscious and you used
She
lay
did.
on hands.
She went
to bring her
unconscious.
back.
No.
She went
She
unconscious.
died. No,
Yeah,
she
was straight up
died,
dead.
and I revivified her
You
with my
revivified
earring.
her, and you were like, "You're done," and you banished
And then I
her.
was like, boom, banish. So, Brain, I guess you decide. I don't know if we made it 10 rounds. I thought I asked if we got to that point.
We did have
If we
10
didn't-
rounds
yeah.
of combat, but that was on the initial round of the combat that she went down.
So then, okay.
That would
So
have
then
only
she
been,
wouldn't-
so that was only concentrated on for 8 rounds. So first
Okay,
round
'cause
passed,
then
your turn passed,
she's-
came into round 2, then you
She's
done
back then,
but at
but-
1 HP.
but she wouldn't have been hit by the spell or the.
No, she wouldn't have been
Right.
hit by the explosion. She'll still be up.
She'll be back.
But to confirm, Topo is down. He's unconscious, but our lovely Mind Flayer friend is deceased. He was explodified, and Faulkner is also down. So at the moment, Leonid still with 18 seconds of this draconic aspect form left, and Talus are up. As the culmination of the battle goes down, as the spell takes effect and kaboom, the damage hits, Silas, Jacek, Faulkner, Topo hit the ground hard. As the spell that Jacek was concentrating on shatters, this large white-furred bear comes back into existence, slumped over on their side, breathing heavily. I am going to ask Jacek and Silas to make their first death saving throws, and I will roll, as they are a main NPC for the party, I will roll a death saving throw for Faulkner.
Ooh. I got a 16.
I got a nat
6. 6.
Hey!
You're up with 1 hit point.
Yeah. Wow. I'm really glad because last time I had to make death saving throws, I rolled a nat 1. So this feels like
karma's working itself out.
wow.
That's a 6 for Faulkner.
Oh,
So Faulkner has 1 fail.
I did see online, and I really like it. And Brand, maybe is if you keep the death saves secret, so that way healers don't know. You have 2 saves,
So-
you'll be fine. Like,
So it was what I was going to say before you guys said what you rolled. I was going to ask.
sure.
There's a way. There's 3 ways we can go forward doing this, and whatever the party wants to do, I'm down with. The first one is you can say them out loud. We can work on the knowledge of knowing what everybody has, right? Number 2, only the player and the DM know. So you roll your death saving throws, you beam it to me on Discord in a private message, and just let me know what you got. This keeps an element of I know, you know, but the rest of the party don't know. They have to work based on what they have open to them right then and there. The third one is nobody knows except me. I roll your death saving throws. That way, the entire party has the same level of information. What do you guys want to do for it? I've done it with all 3 all three of them have their fun and their merits. They also have their downfalls. So it's up to you guys what you want to do.
I like the idea of rolling my own, but only me and Brand knowing. I think that I feel like not rolling my own death saving throws is giving up more control than I'd like.
Too anxiety-inducing.
Yeah. Plus, like, I don't want to be upset at you for killing me. I want to be upset at me for killing me.
Of course.
Are we allowed to, like, each of us chooses our own thing, like, when it comes to that? Like, if I want you to roll my death throws and I don't want to know, but other people don't want that, is that okay?
I'm happy to do that if you want.
I don't want to be responsible for Talus dying at this point. Like, it's out of my hands.
I love the duality of man here. There's, like, the control issues versus the, like, you know, peace and acceptance of, I don't want it to be on me.
I have a lot of control issues, and so I feel like if it's my fault, it's going to be worse.
What this is basically coming up to, Ruthie, is that you know everybody loves Talus, so basically you want to be able to go, hey, I didn't kill her, he did.
Shifting blame. Okay.
I didn't kill her. Her decisions didn't kill her. Bran killed her.
It was me. Hi, I'm the issue.
With this happening, though, Bran. So as we're having this discussion of like players really not knowing like what's going on with other people, no fucking clue that Leonid can heal everybody. So Talus is just throwing them cure wounds onto Faulkner, even though they ain't doing shit, but she just keeps going.
So I will do shit because he's only rolling death saving throws. So if you heal him, he comes back up.
Yeah, it's still worth it to pop them back up. Although you have also seen me use this breath weapon to heal before, so you would have some fire knowledge. Yeah, I used it once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which honestly I shouldn't have. I realize now I should have saved it for now when people were actually dead. But
I forgot that I did see you, so never mind. If I'm like laying it down.
Well, I mean, it's still worth doing because if I don't get my breath weapon, like they're in death savings. So
Silas is absolutely gonna crawl over to Jasek after waking up and cast Cure Wounds on his, like, grab his hand and cast Cure Wounds on it.
I'm gonna give Faulkner a 4th level Cure
Wounds.
Sorry,
would you prefer I, like, kissed you and cast Cure Wounds?
Gay?
Much better.
Yeah,
that is the acceptable gay.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Silas.
No. It was a joke. It was a joke.
True love's kiss saves the day.
Jasek wakes up.
That's too gay. It's too gay.
No, it is. He just kind of throws out his hand. Jasek, you'll get 7 + 6, which is
are
like
we?
a number.
We're not in turns, right? Like
No, we're not in combat. We're out of combat. We're going to take it in the sense of like I'll let everybody do what they need to do, then I'll go to Leonid, make your roll, see if you get it back. Then we'll go to okay, cool. What are you guys going to do at this point? Everybody's done the thing. Yeah. Cool. Make your second roll so you can see if he gets his breath weapon. But as far as I'm reading it, Jasek's back, Silas is back because of the nat 20, and Talus, you're getting Faulkner up, right?
Yeah, so I cast at 4th level, 32 hit points.
32 hit points, cool.
Yeah, Jasek, you're only getting 13 back.
He loves you less.
Boy.
Well, it's what I have.
And it's good enough.
So you cast Cure Wounds on Faulkner, and he snaps out of this, like, just taking deep breaths. He grabs your hand, in the sense of, like, you know, like it's real, it's something tangible. He grabs onto it, and he, pretty wordless, just, like, real deep inhales, like.
Could you stop doing that, please?
I mean, I'll try my hardest, but I can't guarantee anything.
She's gonna stand up though, and like smack him and hold her hand down, and be like, "Get your ass up and fight."
Take the hand, pull himself back up, look around, grabs his sword, pulls his sword up, and he's gonna. Sorry, he did use both of them, so he does reload the 2 little barrels on the side of the sword, so he's got the 2 shots back. That's that done. Jasek, you've been brought up by Silas. How many hit points does he get? 13.
13! I got a whopping 13.
It's just an instant reaction to,
like,
if you are down, get you up. So that was...
Talus,
but no, I mean...
the reason you're hurting Talus was because force damage.
Oh, that's right. I was like, how the fuck am I at 38 hit points.
You know,
I've
Silas
resisted
looks fucked up
everything.
too.
I
He's,
mean, we were all there getting attacked, right?
Yeah, well, some of us are resistant, are fireproof, so
It
Some
wasn't
of us
all
have
fire.
demonic privilege.
it wasn't all fire. Yeah.
that's why I'm hurting. I
There was a
forgot.
lot of. In fact, it was bludgeoning that brought Silas down.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no.
All right, Leonid, it's all on you, buddy.
Yeah, this is the
Otherwise,
most stress
I'm
I've
making
ever
a deal with the
had
devil.
over rolling a d6 specifically.
It's a 5 or a 6 you need, bud.
Give it a big
All right.
old kiss with a lot of gay energy.
Oh,
I'm gonna give
okay,
it a
hold
big
on.
old kiss.
Alright. That's a 3. Wasn't gay
Fuck
enough.
your life,
I'll try
big
more on the
bun.
next time.
It's Donald Trump's fault. He's taken the gay out of the world. This is why.
Dude, listen, if I could trust 4 people to reanimate the world with gay, it would be y'all, okay?
It sounds like an insult. It's actually a compliment.
Oh, it is. It's probably the biggest compliment I could pay.
There's my pen. I was looking for my
Sorry.
pen.
Can we use some sort of acronym or like a fictional name for like Trump and Musk? Can we just not say those in D&D?
I
Don't be-
personally, I use the name the Orange Man. That's like the
Cheeto.
thing I always
Cheeto.
use. Cheeto's good too. Yeah.
Cheeto and Muskie, something like that.
Because
you
I
know?
don't even want to like address like
Mickey
man.
Mouse,
Oh, that's
Just-
fair,
just
man.
right?
The
like-
orange one.
just Cheeto. It's just Cheeto.
I'm just going to address them as
Cheetos are a good
Larfleeze
ship,
and
though.
Lex Luthor. That's it. Larfleeze and Lex Luthor. That's their names.
Okay.
You know, because Lex Luthor is a billionaire oligarch with tech industry, and Larfleeze is the only Orange Lantern.
Oh. Neat.
Okay,
You're
cool.
welcome,
So,
Leonid.
Thank you. That's honestly, I like that. I might get that a tattoo somewhere.
I put Leonid into the quotes, that's all.
okay. So, Leonid, you rolled a 3.
I rolled 3.
That's not going to be enough, I'm afraid. So going on to any other actions that anybody wants to have, Leonid, you can start to feel yourself fading. That you feel the power of this form fading. As you now have 2 chances left. Okay?
I'm gonna-
Talus, Faulkner is going to, while holding your hand to pull himself up, he's going to pump his lay on hands into you. So you get the full whack, so that's 60 hit points that you get back.
Oh, nice. Thanks, Boo Boo.
And he's
Sorry,
just
feeling.
Sorry, go
feeling
ahead.
this. Yeah, she's just feeling as he's like throwing healing energy into her. It's kind of like a, oh, okay, it's a contest, and she's just gonna throw another heal wounds or cure wounds on him for an additional 24 hit points. Because homeboy has nothing.
I mean, not that he knows, but if this is a competition, you're losing.
You are absolutely right, she is. You are correct, sir.
Okay, so he puts his full 60 lay on hands into you. You've now given him back a total of 54 by my count.
56.
56. 56, that's it. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. And then he will turn to the rest of the party and he'll say, I don't have a lot left, but who needs what?
Talus is just gonna be like, you guys talk and make a plan. I'm gonna go over here for a moment and everybody leave me the fuck alone for a bit.
Right.
And she's gonna kind of walk towards like there was kind of like an altar-ish sort of thing in here. Like we're kind of in like a church kind of thing, right?
So as like a large hall, there's not an altar per se, but there's lots of like plinths where there was items sat on top of them because of the fight. They've been thrown fucking everywhere. But there's like flat platforms and such. So a makeshift altar could be made.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of. I don't know if that's even the right way to go about it. But she's just gonna kind of go to like a corner of the room and just kind of kneel.
Okay.
And I'll let you guys do the rest for now, and Bran, you can come back to me whenever.
Absolutely, no worries. So Jacek, Silas, you're back up. Talos has walked off to go into a corner, and you can see them kneeling, but you're not sure what they're doing from there. Faulkner is going over, and he goes over to the body of the mind flayer, puts his hand on the side of their neck, and he's going to look back at you and just shake his head. He moves on to Topo. Topo's kind of like unconscious, but he has like his large barrel body is like it's breathing. And Jacek, you can now see that Layla has come back. So.
Oh. Jacek's kind of getting up, and he's gonna look over to Lane and. Did I go out?
You asking me?
Sorry, Silas. No, sorry, I was gonna ask Silas.
The dragon.
No, I quite literally was looking at the screen and I saw Leonid. My brain shut down.
No, it's
Silas.
Okay. Silas kind of rolls over onto his back and is just staring at the ceiling, and he's like, "Yeah, we both did, for a second."
Jacek's gonna kind of like stretch a little bit. It's like, we have a job to do. You got any magic to get me back up to top shape?
Not to top. I can get you up more, but I'm starting to get run dry.
This is starting to look a little bit more grim.
I think there's something I could do.
How does Silas look? He looks pretty hurt.
1 HP.
Oh, just 1 HP.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 on my death saves. I haven't received any.
Oh, you haven't gotten any healing.
I just woke up.
Jacek's gonna like put his hand on Silas. I'm gonna split my hit points right down the middle. Healing to hands. You get 35 hit points.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna get 35 hit points because I'm gonna use up a whole bunch.
That is helpful. Silas will look over to Talos, and he sees that she's kneeling, and he'll say, "I think she has something up her sleeve too. I'm not, frankly, willing to resort to what I have left unless I know that's the only option. But if it's the only option, I think I have something in my back pocket that can make this winnable."
Yeah, because I'm pretty low on my spells as well.
It's all going to depend on honor, I'm afraid.
Did you just say honor?
Yeah. Hey, what all can you tell me about what happened in the Fey Realms when we killed the Hydra?
Oh, God.
I literally don't have the memories.
Yeah, and J6's just like, oof. Right now, I'd have to collect my thoughts, but I'm really trying to just recover from... And he's like gesturing just himself, because like, obviously... I'd have to look to see if I can pull up what happened.
Is there a specific thing that Silas is trying to remember from that? That was a fair while ago, so it's just to see if...
He's trying to remember specifically his discussion with Oberon following rescuing him.
Okay.
He knows he was given a feather. He knows that he doesn't have that feather anymore, but he's just kind of trying to remember what the dialogue was between them,
Okay.
which I don't know if anybody else would have heard. That might just be lost memory.
You're saying the conversation between you and Oberon?
Yes. And the only reason, like, I remember what happened, but Silas doesn't, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if Jasek was there.
Jasek,
I mean, like,
I
was there, but
I don't think he was part of the conversation.
of the conversation, yeah. I think that happened one-on-one. That's okay. That's all I was trying to kind of figure out.
So it is a risk because obviously you're in Vlaakith's place of power. Mm-hmm. It might not hit home, but you could try contacting Oberon.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what happens with Talus. I'm
cool.
Holding off for now, but Silas is fidgeting with the orrery, kind of just on standby.
Okay. I don't think there's... Faulkner doesn't have a great number of spells anyway, and the spells that he does have, he's not got a lot of slots in them. He's got 1 3rd level slot left. He's fiddling with the necklace that he wears, which is like a gem, like on just like a piece of leather cord. Something you would all seen him doing at any point. Whenever he's kind of in thought, he fiddles with it. But other than that, Faulkner is done. Talus, we're waiting. Jasek, Silas, anything that you guys want to do here?
Not yet. Well, I guess, is anybody down? Like, still, who's just unconscious, not dead?
Topo is unconscious, but not dead.
He'll get a healing word from Silas.
Okay, cool.
Just enough to bring him back to life. It's only going to be... That's a 3 plus 6. So yeah, he'll get 9 HP and be back up.
Okay. Topo pops back up. He's on 9 hit points.
Hello, friend. I told you I would get you out of this. I meant it. Take a second. Orient yourself.
That was rough.
I do not think we could have done that without you. You borderline crippled it.
And he'll flex his fist and he'll go, I don't think I've got much of that left in me.
None of us do. We're trying to see what we can do about it. But if it comes down to it, I'm not letting you go down again. I'll get you out of here if you ask.
I don't think he has. He's literally got no key points left, so
yeah,
there's naught he can do.
Well, he can still punch shit. Come on.
Well, he can punch. Oh well, he's got 3. He's got 3 key points left. He has 3 key points left. He's a drunken monk. He can't do any of that. I'm just gonna touch you and heal you. Shit, he can't do that. So, yeah, there's nothing else he can do. That's what he's got. So, if that's the case, then we go to Talus before we go to Leonid.
Yeah, okay, so let's see how this is gonna go. She is going to reach back out to her dad.
Okay, right.
I understand you can't make a deal with your own children. So, in that fact, I can't ask you, I'll sign a contract if you bring us all back up to shape. to finish this fight, can you give me the power to do it?
So before I go into this, I'm understanding that you are verging into the space of accepting him, awakening the full extent of your infernal heritage.
I am.
Okay. This is not a permanent thing. It can be undone, but if you do seek to undo it, it's going to be like a long thing. It's going to be like a whole ass journey to do it. You're understanding that? You understand it will make changes to your character?
I do. I looked at it when you first sent it to me, and I've just been looking over it again, so...
Okay, let me just grab the book. Oh, jeez, Criffins, and help me, Bob. What do we need? We need... Do you know what? We'll just take all... No, we don't need all three. We need this one. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hail.
Hail! Oh my god, I love that video so much.
Hail.
She's so funny.
She really is.
Lucy Darling, have you guys seen her at all?
Now it's all the way over here, Chris.
She's so funny. She's a comedian slash magician, and she primarily does like magic with like alcohol stuff, like drinks and mixers and stuff, like making drinks, but doing it and like, oh, the cup's empty. Well, now it's full of this, and like, you know, pouring stuff out of empty cups or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. But it's really fun. She's really funny.
Okay,
it's good time. Really quick.
So the flames that are flickering around you, Talus, are going to shape. They're going to almost create like a divot, and then the piece within the kind of center part of these flames is going to change to become like a deeper red. You would recognize it as like hellfire, the flames that your father commands. And his presence manifests in the middle of them. Not him physically, just his, essentially a sliver of his personage. And he will look at you and he'll say, to do this is a step into a world which is very difficult to step back out of. If I hand you this power, there are rules. Everything you say, everything that you put down into these contracts must be adhered to by the letter. To break that commands judgment from higher powers far beyond me. Do you understand?
Will it give me the power to do what it is you know that I want? In this moment and in every moment. To ensure I can save them, to give them the ability... I mean, at this point, it's really the, you know, we kind of got to go to defeat Vlaakith, and there's no way we can do it right now with how shitty we are. Will I have the power to make those contracts? And I determine the cost of the contract. It could be something as innocent as, well, Jasek, now you have to tell me that I'm right every single time in any argument. Or does it always have to be so vicious as I own your soul?
The price of the contract is your choice. Many would say that in order to gain any standing in the Nine Hells, the price must be worth what is being asked for. But, and he kind of smiles, knowing what you're getting at, and says, by the letter of the law, you decide the price, as long as where you draw your power from can foot the bill. And then he kind of cocks his head and says, which our lineage is more than capable of. However, eventually, after so many high reward, low profit contracts, arbitrators from higher powers may come to call.
Great, so I just trap a bunch of shitty humans into contracts and take their souls. So it's basically like perfect.
Are we really discussing?
People that
Are we discussing ethical devil contracting? Like,
absolutely.
Hells yes, I'm for it.
It's like,
Tax the rich.
and so she looks at him. She's like, I will ensure there is some form of soul power added back to what I have taken in these so-called innocent contracts.
Leonid, remind me, your breath weapon.
Yeah.
Does it restore spell points and everything, key points, all that jazz?
Nope. No. As far as I understand, and according to the thing you sent me, it is specifically health, unless they're dead. It restores 13d10 health. If they're dead, then it brings them back to life with all its hit points, but it doesn't say anything about restoring key points or spell slots.
Diabo will look at you and he'll say, I can give you the power to make deals that will give you an advantage. I cannot do anything for restoring your allies to their full extent. Not in this moment in time. However, I can restore power. I do not work in restorative capabilities that mend and knit the flesh and restore the sanctity of the soul, but power. Power is definitely within my capabilities. But I cannot make that deal with you.
Can I make that deal with them?
Not at the rank that your infernal lineage would begin at. But if one of yours is willing to meet my price, I can grant you power. However,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
However, the price can only be discussed between me and them.
Will you promise to keep it what you know I would do for them?
I promise it will not be something they are not unwilling to part with. I have failed in many things. I do not intend to seek your ire in any further failures. Let that be said, and let that be words enough.
What kind of power would I have if I chose this acceptance of my lineage now?
To put it in the mechanical sense, I would put you to transformation level 2.
Okay.
So you would gain all the things of level 1, and then with level 2 you would have to pick one boon and you gain the floor.
Oh, okay.
So in transformation level 1 you would get the gifts of damnation. Basically you bind a mortal to your will. Okay, essentially you make your first contract. That's how you kind of stay. That's you gaining the ability to do that. You can create a contract to bind their soul to you, feeding on their power. However, you don't gain the benefits of this gift until you actually bind a mortal to a contract. So you have to do that first, but you gain the ability to do so. You first create a contract, blah blah blah, go through all the legal jargon, and then they sign it. The moment they sign it, that's it. It's done. You can have any number of contracts in your possession, but you can only benefit from one contract at a time. Okay. So essentially, there's something to be said for having a mortal for every contract, and then just, I think it's every long rest, you can just go, okay, I'm going to use this contract today. You know, you swap them out.
Okay.
On your turn, as an action, because this, you can call upon the Netherworld to reveal the exact location of any creature you've written a contract with. providing they're on the same plane of existence as you. And a contract that you hold will last for 7 years or until the mortal that signed it dies. At which point it bursts into flames and you can't use it again. You also gain the boon of a fiendish form. Your charisma score increases by 2, and your intelligence score increases by 1. You become a fiend in addition to your other creature types. Spells and abilities that affect fiends of a particular CR have no effect on you. The flaw for level 1 is that your soul is bound to the 9 hells. When you die, your soul goes there.
Oof.
Transformation level 2. You would get to choose between 3 different boons. One of them being the brand of the Chainer's Gaze. As a bonus action on your turn, you can brand a creature within 60 feet with a fiery mark that diminishes their resolve. They have to make a wisdom save. If they fail, they're branded. Whenever they make a saving throw, they have to roll a d6 and subtract it from any saving throw. A creature remains branded in this way for 1 minute, and it disappears if they are knocked unconscious, enter hallowed ground, or they're targeted by remove curse. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. And you get all the charges of this back after a long rest. The second boon you could pick is the brand of the Tyrant's Hellfire. Same kind of thing, all the kind of same things that fall in there, except when they're branded, you deal an additional 1d6 fire damage anytime you hit them.
Okay.
Same, stipulations as before. And the third one is the brand of Deceiver's Guile. Again, same stipulations as before, but whenever a creature branded in this way attempts to make an attack roll, they have to roll 1d6 and subtract it from the total. Those are the boons you get for level 2, and then you get your Hideous Appearance, which Hideous Appearance doesn't mean that you are ugly and all that jazz. It just means that your appearance takes on a more devilish form. Your horns may be longer, or you may grow extra horns. Your nails may turn from long nails into claws. Your teeth may grow pointed. And a mote of flame may constantly orbit your head. It doesn't mean you become ugly. It just means that you take on more physical aspects of the lineage that you have drawn from.
Yeah, and it says that I can hide that form, but that it slips through based off of concentration on spells.
If you're concentrating on spells, you go unconscious.
Hallowed ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, she's gonna say, I'll accept it, and then I'll send them your way. I'm trusting you.
I will await them here, but I cannot maintain presence for long. A mote of flame will spark from here, and just like an ember, and land on the center of your chest. And from there it spreads. And it spreads like a piece of paper burning from the middle. And I'll let you decide on how it alters your physical appearance. So again, you can decide on any level here, as long as it fits within the realm of a fiend of the 9 hells. So you can choose to remain pale and white, or you could take on red skin. Your tattoos could disappear, your tattoos could change, your horns could change shape and all that. Your choice, you choose here.
I know when she made the deal with Erebus that her tattoos kind of changed from red to black.
They did.
She's gonna maintain her paler color, but her tattoos are gonna, instead of being that bright red, kind of become almost like a maroon, that mix of black and red.
Okay.
kind of thing to kind of show like devotion to Fiend, but also I'm still connected to Erebos, that sort of thing. And
okay. Like a deep red rather than a bright red or a black. A merging of the two. Okay, cool.
And her horns, I would say, change to that deep red as well and kind of grow just a little bit longer.
Okay.
Like
still
blood
keeping
red?
the same shape of curving up.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Is it like blood red?
No, let me see if I can find a good. Here we go. I'm gonna send this into the group chat for you guys to see sort of this palette. So kind of that like very last red color on the far right would be kind of what it is.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool,
Dan, you
cool.
got that? Do you see that color distinctly?
Yeah, I see. Why did
Oh,
you're saying the color that's on the far right, but it's all the same color?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gil,
that's
can you picture that? Can you
Yeah, Gil,
picture
can you
that
picture it in your
color
head?
chalice?
Once I look away, it is gone.
So those are kind of like the more like permanent changes. And then of course, obviously the hideous form, the kind of thing, like there is that part where like there's more of the fiendish horn appearance and like kind of the claws.
So do
that
they
sort of
become
thing.
claws or do they become just longer pointed nails? Like
So
Are they or like
I think they do kind of become, because this is that like bad thing that happens with it, is that they do become more claw-like, but she's still able to like sort of like her eyes, where she can kind of like control, turn it on, turn it off sort of thing.
okay, cool.
And so
Awesome.
that's kind of like at base level, yes, she's kind of got claws going on now.
And are they the same
Or
kind
cat
of red?
claws?
Yeah.
Totally not just mixed up a custom color on Hero Forge so I can redo the model.
Oh, we love it.
You gave her cat claws? You gave her like retractable cat claws?
Oh, that's amazing.
What are you doing?
I'm a weapon. So yeah, that's kind of the appearance change. I would say that kind of when she comes out of this conversation, if people are like watching, like you will see like the more foolish fiend form where her there's claws, the like very fiery kind of essence around her. Horns are much more elongated, more sharp than smooth like normal. And then she's just going to kind of take a second, take a deep breath, and she's going to go back to the more normal base where no claws, but the tattoos are still a different color. Her horns are a different color.
Okay.
Anything else from her dad, or he's just
done.
waiting?
He's done all he can here. So you now have your two transformation levels.
Yeah.
And fiend.
So I'll make those updates in a bit.
Okay. Cool. You could. I'll go over to Lena just now, and then when we go to the so to speak the third round.
Perfect.
You'll be able to breach the subject of my dad can give us power, but somebody has to make a deal. Leonid, you can make your second attempt to try and get your breath weapon back.
Alright. Let's go. Damn, it's another 3.
Okay.
Damn it.
So, Leonid, you feel the last remnants of this power upon you. Bahamut will speak personally in your mind.
I have one more, right?
No, you have one more, yeah, but
okay.
we're now coming into the last round.
Yeah, sure.
you're feeling the
I just
last
want to make
round.
sure. Okay.
Bahamut will come into your mind and he will say, I cannot give you this power for much longer. I am sorry.
Well, I suppose all the divine intervention in the world can't substitute a little bit of dumb luck, yes? Hopefully it hasn't completely left me.
We'll go to the rest of them, and then you can make your final roll, and we'll see where we go from there. Jacek, Silas, Talus as well. You guys are now all back in the middle. I leave it to you guys to discuss what you will. Very quickly, Leonid, I can remember it was broached, but did we give you your 2 levels in the Seraph transformation?
No,
Yeah.
I think you sent it to me. You had not told me what level I'd be at.
I do apologise. So at
No
this
worries.
high of a level, if you want to, I've sent it to you. You can take 2 levels in Seraph if you wish to, and then we'll go over that on camera once you come out of your draconic transformation. Okay, and we will, like I said before, we can tailor it so it has a more draconic aspect rather than angelic aspect for you if you wish.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, so Jacek, Silas, Talus, take it away. Whatever you guys want to discuss.
So Jacek's gonna kind of look around, checking in on people as Silas is like, throwing out some heals and things. And he's like, this fight is going to be very tough. There are plenty of other prisoners that need help getting back out. Anyone that wants to go the other way is more than welcome.
I will roll the saves and see how they stand on it. I won't really call it a save actually. What I'll do is I'll roll a D100 and we'll run from there. Let's move you over here for just now. We'll stick that in there so we don't lose our page. Right, let's see where Layla stands. If she can stand. Okay, that's a 77. So Layla pushes herself back up to her full standing. Cut, bloodied, battered, bruised everywhere. And she's going to look to you, Jacek, and just in this big, large, werebear head, she just nods. Giving you the signal that she's here. Like,
Oh,
she,
gotcha.
She isn't backing down. She isn't backing down. I'll roll for Topo. So Topo rolled a 34. So Topo, holding himself up, is going to look around you guys, and then he'll look, Silas, at you and say, I appreciate you bringing me back, but I don't know if I can go against that. And he just kind of looks towards the doors at the other end of this hallway. If I can help get people out, I don't want to sound like a coward, but I'd rather do that.
Not cowardice. You're not running and only looking to save yourself. You're showing selflessness and wanting to help others. This fight isn't for everybody. Not everybody has it in them to fight gods. You just took down one of the oldest dragons in history. Take pride in that, and go save some lives. We will not hold it against you.
It's been a long time since anyone's told me to have pride in anything. He will... He's going to take one of the bracelets from his hand. And he's going to hold it out to you. And he's going to say, it's not magic, it's not profoundly of any arcane means. but I was given it when I came into the monastery. It was supposed to give me luck.
Silas takes it.
Mm-hmm.
He puts it on his wrist and reaches up to his hair and pulls out this charm with this beautiful blue feather dangling from it, and holds it out to him. Says, I made this. If we're exchanging gifts. Something to remember me by, I suppose.
He'll take it, and obviously he's got like wild, like long hair, and he takes it and he'll just kind of like put it, like stab it into one of his braids, and then he'll say, if you survive through this, and if I survive through this, anything you need, if I'm able, call.
Tell you what, if we make it through this, I'll seek you out. If you feel like you need some direction, or something sturdy and consistent where you feel free, I have the perfect job for you.
He'll nod on that. He'll reach up, he'll put his hand on your shoulder and give it like a firm squeeze, like a wordless good luck. And then he turns and he'll start hobbling his way out. Or not hobble, it's like he hobbles the first couple of bits, rolls his shoulder, and then just kind of starts jogging back towards where the large the large outer patio that led back to where the elevator was, and where the halfling and the rest of the prisoners were trying to break out of the main compound. He starts to make his way back there.
Cool.
One other thing I forgot actually is, while he's leaving, he will stop at the body of your mind flayer friend and just kind of like put a hand on, like kneel down, put a hand on their shoulder as like a kind of silent gesture of respect before he gets up and leaves.
Silas will take note of Talus and the shifting colors as she leaves the altar, and will kind of tap Jasek on the shoulder and be like, yeah, see, imagine if I had called in a divine favor too. Where would we be now? All three of us would be different. And you
Jason's gonna like look over and is like, what divine favor?
More on that to come. Look. And I'll just point to Talus's subtly changed appearance as it kind of morphs back to normal, minus the colors.
Okay,
and we'll just
Jason,
wait for Talus to come over.
Yeah, so Talus will just kind of, she'll make her way over to you guys and be like, so, you guys trust me, right?
Not as far as I can cover you.
You're so full of shit, Talus. I know you trust me with your life. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
I don't have a way to get us back to health. But I have a way for us to have the power we need to get through this.
If you can get me power, I can get us back to health.
Here's the thing. My father's willing to give us this. But he has to make a deal with each one of you individually. And I have his word. Shut up and listen for a moment.
He only has to make a deal with one person.
Only one. Oh, right. Sorry, that's right.
One must be willing to sign the contract, that's it.
He has to make a deal with one of you. It can't be me, because there's this whole, like, devil rule that you can't make a deal with your own child. Which is what I attempted at first, but I was told, that goes against the rules, apparently. He has given me his word that the deal will be something only that you are willing to give, and he will not ask anything, like your soul. I suggested giving me the power to make this powerful of a deal, and I tell Jasek, well, you just have to admit that I'm right all the time. But if one of you is willing to make a deal with him, he will give us all of our power back. And as I said, he has given me his word. He will not ask for anything that you're not willing to give. And, you know, being a devil, he has to keep his word. That's kind of how it works. Which, by the way, now I have to kind of focus on that because I can make deals with people now. So eventually I'll be able to do what he's going to do for you guys. But anyone willing to do it?
There's a lot that could go wrong with this.
That's a lot that you just said. So you're part demonic, which we kind of already knew, but leaned further. Devilish. Part devilish. We already knew that. Leaned further into it. And now your father's, much like the best devils do, making us an offer. I'm not known for deals with devils, Talus.
This is
What if I have another option? Would it be okay to explore that? Or if I don't do this, have you sacrificed a part of yourself for nothing?
I've been thinking about leaning more into my lineage anyway. In no way, shape, or form have I made a deal. I've accepted something, and I owe nothing for it.
I'll do it.
Was that Faulkner?
Yeah.
Oh, Faulkner, why?
I mean, at some point, he's probably going to be my father-in-law anyway. So he'll already own my ass. So
hilariously,
like, wait, what the fuck?
So, oh come on, you know what's gonna happen at some point.
Hilariously, the only person I can call in a favor from is your other father.
Daddy number 2, sorry.
I'll leave that to you. I feel confident in my ability to negotiate something with him. But if you're willing to do this...
Faulkner will look at you, Talus. Faulkner will look at you, Talus, and just say, I already promised I'd give you my heart. Don't see why your dad can't have my soul. Or whatever he does ask.
He's not going to ask for your soul. I can promise you that. But I want to back up here. You were going to go to him, the Fae King who oh wait, I don't remember anything. God damn it! So then
Fuck the Fae!
You know what you've heard. You know what you've heard. I know what I've heard. You know what you've heard.
You know what? Shocking as it may be, I trust the Fae a lot less than, like, a devil who's my father. But
the fact of the matter is, the Fae can't lie, but they can definitely cover the truth. A devil has to be plain in their language to you. You have to be able to understand what you're signing, what you're getting into. They can hide things in it, but they can't leave it out. A Fae
The
can.
cost matters, though.
Well, we don't know what the cost is.
If I went to Oberon, I'm not certain there would be a cost.
I can
think
tell you,
rather owes me.
I can tell you from my dad, he doesn't believe he owes anyone anything. He might give you what you're asking for out of a sense of some stupid Fae honor. But that's not him saying that he won't charge you for it. He might essentially give you the friends and families discount. But there might still be a price.
hear me out. What if you're never held to a contract until you sign it? So if what my father asked for is too much, you walk away, and we go to Oberon.
That sounds fair
I
to
can
me.
agree to that.
Okay.
I did want to see what you had in store before I did anything. So, let's see what it is.
Suggestion.
Faulkner, it's you or me.
Suggestion before you go and talk to my dad. Why don't we all just throw out all of our healing spells right now, because he can't do shit for that. And you know,
I have already done that.
Anybody else got stuff? I've got some stuff.
Is there anything I can do as a dragon? I can't use my spell slots yet, right?
At this point, I'm going to say because you're maintaining your
Attempting.
I suppose rolling it isn't an action. It just happens at the beginning of your turn. So you could use a spell if you want to.
But I don't. I think since I'm technically still the dragon, I only have access to the dragon thing,
it counts
right?
as a polymorph, so you don't have access to your spells.
Right, and I don't think. I think the only the only healing I have is the breath weapon that I don't have yet. So yeah.
Let's see if he gets that. Then
what I
let's
will
pump
say,
out healing.
Roll your d6, see what you get. You never know.
Okay. All right. I was really on the fence about using a different dice because I've rolled a 3 twice and I don't like that. But it feels wrong to roll it with anything other than Leonid's dice. So
Here we go.
Let's go for it.
all right.
We need a 5 or a 6.
5 or a 6.
If that
Everyone's-
dice doesn't perform, I'm gonna come over, take it, and melt it.
It's crystal and it's very expensive, so maybe we'll just retire it for a little bit. Give it some therapy rather than killing it.
We'll buy you a dice jail and we'll just put it in there for a little while.
Yeah. Okay.
You just told me it shatters.
5 or a 6. 5 or a 6.
5 or a 6. All right.
We believe in you, Leonid. I have a ton of spell slots, if not, though.
Oh, it's jilted. There was nothing.
Okay, it's
That's
in
fine.
jail.
It's it's tilted. It's tilted, so you roll it. Roll it
No,
again.
it was just cocked. Yeah.
It's called dice.
Shit. 1.
Ah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna throw an 8th level Cure Wounds at Jasek.
Ooh.
Oh, that was shit. There's 36 health, buddy.
Oh boy.
You
I've
got
7th level.
4 You got 2 more than Faulkner did on a spell of half the spell level.
That was rough, buddy.
That's
Alright,
rough.
for Faulkner, there's a 7th level Cure Wounds for 35 hit points.
Basically the same.
Basically the same thing.
Silas, you're hurting still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here's a 6th level, buddy. That's a 34 hit points.
Wow.
Jesus.
So far we've got 36, 35, 34.
Alright.
And you're going down a spell slot each
sure
time.
am. Alright. We're Jasek, how's Jasek looking?
Jazek's still rough, but he's gonna cast his we are choosing to drain ourselves of our magic.
Drain it.
I'll
Drain
cast
the swamp!
Did it not roll? There we go.
Brandon,
I
am
will
I
heal
humanoid again?
myself for 22. And I'll heal Silas for a whopping 10.
Nice.
That all you got, buddy?
I'm just going through.
Gotcha. I just have I have a ton of 3rd and 2nd and 1st level spell slots.
Heal myself for another 12. Kaboom. And as much as Jasek is like, yeah, let's do this, he's gonna hold on to one more of his cure wounds just in case. So, Silas, you're gonna need another 7 hit points back.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll my 3 of my 3rd levels and divide them amongst you guys. I'm blowing everything, sorry. Okay, Jasek 17, Faulkner 23, Silas 14. Silas, do you want to cast something? Or you?
I don't know. I'm half enjoying this, half thinking I might
okay,
be
I'm
able
gonna
to
blow
do this
it. I'm gonna blow
faster,
it all
too.
then.
No, I'll
Alright.
cast Mass Cure Wounds on all of us. Because Talus is just sitting here with her fucking...
Is that? I just want to ask this just in case. Is that also including Layla, who's still on 1 hit point?
Yes.
Oh,
Layla,
Yeah,
I will give Layla all of my 1st levels.
I was about to ask if Leonid has turned back yet, because I was going to try and bring back the Mind Flayer boss.
I'm just gonna let them go through all the spamming numbers of heals, and then we'll bring you in here.
Okay.
All right, so that is 11 for 18 for 28. 28 plus 29 is 30.
28 plus 29, 20 and 20 is 40, 8 and 9 is 1757.
Wait, no.
Yeah!
28 plus 9.
Oh, plus 9, okay. That is decisively
right?
less. That is 37.
Okay, so Layla gets 37 hit points.
Layla gets 37 hit points. Okay, that's better than a kick in the nuts. Like,
So, 8th level, Mass Cure Wounds. Everybody within 30 feet is going to go ahead and grab 60 HP.
Oh, sweet. I'm back up. I'm full.
You said 60?
Is that
Yes,
using
that's
2024 rules or 5e?
oh no, we're still using 5e. We haven't.
I just want to
moved
make sure, because I remember last time
We did have that
accidentally-
before, where
yeah.
I was like, I could do way more healing than I think. No, that's just good numbers. Like, that's just good rolls.
Dang, yeah, here for it.
I mean, it's an 8th level spell slot, so thanks.
If the
Anyway.
Illithid's still down,
Illithid's
Well, he's
dead.
dead. So I'm
Oh,
going to try and
okay.
bring him back if I can.
I support you. An additional 18 for Faulkner.
So,
That's all my spell slots gone.
I want to point out that we bought very special rings specifically as fail safes to bring
Yeah.
us back if we go down.
I can't cast that!
And we're talking about using a second one of those now, because we've already used one on Layla.
But Jasek was already like, hey, I'll use mine. Don't worry about me.
We can bring Jasek back without a diamond, right? Because he's got main character syndrome, right?
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
See?
Can you?
No.
Oh. Can you tell us?
Can I cast it?
Yeah.
Oh, I can cast the spell. I just
can't
can't come
cast
back. I can't come back without a diamond.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I can cast it, but
I didn't know like who all has the spell available to them or not.
Yeah.
So Faulkner does have a diamond.
Faulkner has diamond
no,
as well.
It says the gem on his necklace.
Yeah, he's not fucking touching that. Leonid, are you back as a human now? Is Leonid back as a human?
Is all of the healing done? Is everybody
I think
done
for
all the
now.
I'm
healing?
out. I have no spells left.
Okay. Then at this point, the magic is going to fade from Leonid. Just to double check, Charlie, you said 60 hit points for the mass cure wounds. Okay,
Yes.
Faulkner is 10 hit points away from full.
Way to go.
And at this point, as all the healing is done and everybody's wounds are as healed up as they can be, Leonid, the magic, snaps away. You guys watch as platinum stardust just explodes outward, and Leonid, just from the centre of this gargantuan shell that he was once in, just floats down to the bottom of it. Leonid, I will allow you to describe any changes that have been made to your physical appearance.
So the most notable would be the wings. I have wings now. They're, unfortunately, as the source material, I guess. Brand, would you have any input aside from just the kind of basic ass white angel wings? Would any part of Bahamut come through with that?
So as much as it says seraph and it goes along lines of like angel, there is notable history of some dragons having feathered wings. So feathered wings do make sense. They could have less of a white and more of a metallic platinum tip to the feathers. So I did put on the Hero Forge model, because I didn't know what was going to be happening. I kind of combined them both, with the underside of the feathers having a platinum edge, but a platinum sheen to it. But as it goes to the edge of the feathers, they do glow. So it does show that you are still within the kind of realms of a divine being. But yeah, the wings can still be feathered, or they could be dragon wings if you want that. It's up to you.
Give me one moment. I think slightly metallic feathered wings is a good option. A little bit of both. Similar to what you had kind of described with the Hero Forge, I think would be a good option. What other divine features? I mean, there's the light glowing that I saw was mentioned. Is there anything else that's typically associated?
With Bahamut, they do tend to see humanoid appearances. They have not scales, but it's almost like a glowing effigy of scales on them. So across the forehead or on the underside, it would almost look like silvery or platinum glittering, very faint tattoos that you wouldn't see unless the light hits and then they kind of sheen off, where it would look like very pale scales. You could have horns. You could manifest a tail. It is completely within your realms of creation.
I like the tattoo ideas. I think that would be a good option. The only other thing I remember
scales around the cheekbones and the forehead.
Yeah, I would say face and maybe hands and arms as well if it's minor.
Okay.
I would also say, because if I remember correctly, the last transformation I had, the elemental, gave me blue eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Wondering if I can get something kind of combining both blue and a little bit of gold. So I'm thinking I know the colorblind guy's about to describe a color, right? This will be fun. But the sunshine in very shallow water, how it kind of has that blue, but also a little bit gold.
A ripple effect through it.
Yes, that.
Okay.
I was thinking that kind of light blue coloring. So still holding some of the water elemental blue vibes, but combining that with some more.
So just to make a reminder that you can't have two transformations.
I'm aware of that. I was hoping it was more of a flavor thing of
it can
some
absolutely
of it still
be a flavor
stuck
thing.
around, even though I know I don't have any of those powers.
It can absolutely be a flavor thing. I just wanted it to be made kind of.
Yes, I appreciate the reminder.
Cool. You can't have both, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I wish you could. I think it'd be cool as fuck, but unfortunately, you can't. So okay, so let's see that. How does that look? No, we need the pale. It cannot be that. Okay, cool. So I've got that noted. Any other change that you want in there as well?
That's all I can think of as of right now.
Okay. So when Lated comes down, you guys see that as has been described, these changes.
I'll kind of land and honestly probably fall to my knees, because that probably took a lot out of me. Kind of fuck, I really thought I had another one of those in me. I'm gonna start making my way to what was the mind flayer's name?
Give me 2 seconds to go and remind myself of it.
Delman, right?
Delman.
Yeah, you're right.
I was about to say I think it was Zelman or something, but no, it was Delman.
Question, Bran. So,
yes.
If I remember correctly, I still have the Fates card.
You still have. So it has been quite some time since you used the deck of many things. So let me just recheck the new rules. But I'm pretty sure the deck has replenished. So it's been that long. But let me double check it.
But I still hold on to that card regardless of if I still hold on to the ability to be able to change it. So I'm not planning on using it, but I'm just.
You still have the Fate card there, so it can still be used. You're very correct. I just wanted to double check.
And I have a question on how that's going to interact with the contingency that we have cast on the diamonds in our earrings, or various pieces of jewelry. Because if I remember correctly, the contingency only gets cast if we fail all of our death saving throws, not when we go into death saving. But I also remember that the Fates card will disappear if I die. Does that...
Yes.
So if I were to fail my death saving throws, contingency kicks in, would that sever the connection with the Fates card?
I don't. The way I'm looking at it, no, I don't think so.
Okay.
We're looking at fate. Sorry, just bear with me a moment. No, we're not. We're looking for the full deck. Give me the fucking full deck, you dick. Assholes.
Has it rules on it, but I also
Full
have a set.
key, balance, puzzle, gem, rogue, sage. Fates, page 57. Okie dokie. So, the fate card. Well, screw you as well. Sorry, my desk is making noises at me. The joy of being a DM where you have so many different things that you have to look through. Fates, page 33 on this one. Okay, cool. So, yeah, from what I'm seeing, the contingency would still come into effect. So, even if, as long as members of the party are still bound by the contingency on the Fates card, it's there. The moment that the last of you fails your death saving throw, essentially the moment the TPK hits, the effect comes into place.
I thought it just happened to each one of us, not all. We wouldn't all have to die for it to take place, right?
Oh, well, if it's in that case, then the moment that every one of you goes down, the moment that you go down, that you hit 0, you pop back up. You would come back into place.
Okay, so if I were to, go down, fail all my death saving throws, die, contingency, I would still have access to the fate card.
Yes, you would still come back up once, then the fate card is used.
Wait, but the fate card has nothing to do with the contingency, right?
Sorry,
that's separate.
I'm getting myself mixed up here now, right?
So there's the contingency spell that we had someone cast on us. I forgot who they were, but we all have diamonds. But technically, it only takes effect when we die, not when we go into death saving throws. The Fates card gets erased if you die and you don't use it. Like if you die before you can use it.
The fate card that lets you rewrite an event that happened.
Yes. That doesn't have. That's not the same as the contingency.
Right, I'm understanding now. Sorry, I'm getting myself confused on it all. Right, so in that particular instance, if you go down, then you pop back up. The contingency is used. You didn't technically die.
Okay.
If you go down again, fate card gone.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I just wanted to be sure. Can I recall anything about, is him being a mind flayer going to prevent resurrection being used on him?
That's what I'm wondering.
I mean, you
mind
can
flayers don't have souls.
You can roll an Arcana check.
Okay. I know it was a while ago and it was maybe too specific of a situation, but I'm going to try and recall anything that we learned from Lovecraft while in the locker. I don't know if he gave us information about that. But you know what's crazy? My Arcana check for Constantine is higher than Landon's, despite the fact that there being a 15th level difference. And I also rolled crap, so that's a 12. Yeah, 12. God, that's bad.
On a 12, you have no information that is confirming or denying to you that this won't happen. It's guesswork at this point. You can't tell if it will or will not work.
If I cast it with a diamond, will it consume the diamond regardless if it works
the
or not?
The diamond is consumed regardless if it works or not. It also depends on their choice. They can choose to come back or not.
Right. Does anyone remember if resurrection would work on these?
Remember, I don't even know if it would in the first place.
Remember, I barely know her.
All right, Popeye.
I don't know. Is there a time limit to the spell? How long do we have?
I believe 200 years. No.
That's for true resurrection for sure, but is that for?
That's a good question. Casting time's also an hour.
Oh yeah. We're
Forgot about that.
we
No more
don't
than a
have that
century.
time.
Yeah. I'm gonna just kind of put my hand on Delman. I will come back for you. And I guess I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna kind of look at Talus, and then I'm gonna look up. I'm sorry. Is everyone getting a makeover today? Am I missing
I don't
something?
know.
Can I retro something? I want Talus to have grown 2 inches.
Fucking hell. Can you get more Dommy Mommy? Like, geez. Like, we're
Okay.
reaching a point of diminishing returns, you know?
Say Dommy Mommy again.
Oh, do you want me to direct it towards you or just in general?
No, just in general. No,
Growing
Yeah,
2
so-
inches, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, I,
Hold
just need
on.
to keep, I need to keep track of all of these fucking Hero Forge changes.
Okay.
Alice, did you get taller or did you get shorter, Leonid?
Listen. I think she got taller, okay? That's all I know.
Yeah, so you got more angelic and she got more demonic. Great.
I feel like this
Going
has
well.
to just be, you know, it's like balance. Yes, one increases, the other decreases. It's a side effect. Did I cause you to get taller?
No. It's a
So
long story.
Talus in heels is now 6'11".
Good God.
Wow.
To-
Someone's compensating for something over there,
I
huh?
was about to
sure.
say this is the other side of that. For comparison, Faulkner on a good day is 5'10".
That's only a foot.
A whole ass foot.
It's doable. He can get on his tippy toes. She can hunch over a bit.
Yeah, it's fine. Before kind of like leaving, Talus is gonna look back at the Illith and be like, "This is his fight." And she's gonna take the diamond of hers and hand it to Leonid and say, "Do it."
No, there's no time, Talus.
I can't
We
do
still
it
have to
right
make a
now.
deal with the devil.
We
This
don't
won't
have
take
an
more than
hour.
Oh, it's an hour to cast?
An hour to
Yeah.
cast.
Yes.
We don't have an hour to let Vlaakith perform her ritual. We need to move.
Hold on to this. You'll need it in coming fights. You might be target of Bloodsinger.
That feels like a threat, but okay. And then she's gonna look at Fultoner and be like, "Tell my
You
dad I said
will
hi."
be- You will be targeted by Vlaakith because you wished for the destruction of all her phylacteries.
Oopsie.
Well, hopefully my new skills can maybe come in handy to keep you alive, yes?
Mine too.
Not that you usually need help with any of that. Oh, I'm immune to fire. I took barely any hurt from
We're not
giant
fighting a
ass
dragon now, okay? We're fighting a
Okay.
goat.
We need to focus up.
Right.
We've spent a lot of
Fascinating.
time trying to get everyone back up, figuring out deals. She is completing her whatever ritual, so we need to focus up and be ready to go.
Faulkner has already walked over and is apparently talking to a gout of flame.
Do we get to be in on the conversation, or is it secret, Bran?
You
I mean,
can't
obviously,
hear it-
like, our
you can't hear-
characters.
You can't hear it from where you are. I will say
Yeah.
this: what is being offered above table mechanics and shit. Full restoration of all ability features, spell slots, all that kind of jazz. So, lay on hands restored, spell slots restored. For if Topo was here, key points restored. Everything but health restored.
Okay.
It's about power, so charges on magic items restored. Faulkner is being asked for something that defines who he is. He's not been asked for his soul. He's not been asked for anything that makes him beholden. He has to give up something that solidifies who he is. It will not take away the fact that he is that. It's just more like, this is something I have worked towards that has made me who I am. He has to give that up.
Was it going to be him being captain?
No, he doesn't lose it. He's not giving it up. He's just giving a physical show. The thing he's worked towards, something that he has strived to achieve, he has to give away the physical show of it. So, for instance, he's not going to lose the Tempest if he gives up the idea of being the fact of being Captain Faulkner. He doesn't lose the Tempest because you can't be captain of nothing. But he would have to give up his hat. He has to give up the thing that physically shows what he has achieved.
Interesting.
It's like if you guys have ever watched Suits. When the guy comes after and says, I don't want money, I don't want anything, I want that duck painting. Because no matter what you've ever done in your life, you've always had that. I know you care about it, I want it. It doesn't cost anything. It's a show. It is a physical symbol of something. I'm not going to say what the physical symbol is, what it is that he's being asked to offer. I'm saying it is tantamount to that.
Sure.
Want to know as a player, not a character.
If he chooses to accept it, I'll tell you all then.
Okay. I think I'm just... Talos is just staring, watching. Just like... Ugh.
Jasek is very concerned and would also be watching, but at the end of the day, he's making sure everyone else is still okay.
I'm going to start pumping, while this is going on, I'm going to start pumping health spells into everybody. Who's the lowest right now? Who looks the toughest?
I'm full health.
Jasek's doing okay. Could probably use a little bit of a top off still, but at the end of the day, he would prefer other people who still need it more.
Yeah,
Layla's about half health.
And
Layla's
Silas?
Jasek. I'm 27 away from full. I'm okay. I can heal myself, especially if I'm getting spells back. Focus Layla
Okay.
on Jasek.
I'm
How's
gonna.
Minsk doing?
How's what, sorry?
Oh yeah, how's Minsk?
Minsk is surprisingly okay. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot Minsk was there.
So did we, so...
What, you forgot Minsk? How
could you
Minsk?
forget Minsk? No, Minsk is actually from the notations that I have. I don't know how I forgot it because his name is right fucking there. From the notations I have, Minsk is fine. The mass cure wounds would have brought him back up, so that's 60 wounds anyway. 60 hit points anyway. With that, he's sitting okay. He's sitting okay, but if there's spare healing to go out, Minsk could take it.
Okay, I'm gonna do mass cure wounds as well.
Can't believe I forgot Minsk. I feel like such a shit Baldur's Gate player now. I played 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2 were my childhood, and Minsk was always my favourite character, and I forgot to mention Minsk. Fuck. I'm sorry, Minsk. I will sacrifice one of my children to Boo for you.
If it makes you feel better, he's fictional and probably doesn't care.
I forgot. I honestly thought you were going to say if it makes you feel any better, you've got 3, so you'll have 2 left.
Crazy. Okay, so mass cure wounds for everybody who needs it is going to be 38.
38, okay.
That's a... Is that a 9th level? Yeah, that was 9th level mass cure wounds.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna pop, let's see. Let's see. I'll go ahead and pop an 8th level as well. Mass cure wounds as well, so that'll be 30. 36 for everyone. I'm going to cast Crown of Stars just to burn that 7th level. And then I'll do 4 Cure Wounds on... Is Layla the lowest at the moment?
Layla is the lowest at the moment, yes.
Okay. We'll do 4 Cure Wounds of 1st level. That's 13... 33.
33?
33. Where's she at? Where's everyone at? I'm sorry, I know this is tedious.
Around. Near.
Oh, I mean like
Heckin'
wherever you are.
best.
health-wise, dumbass.
Cool.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to math.
I'm about like 50 away.
Honestly, Layla's about 190 away from full health.
Okay. So I'll cast 1 more Mass Cure Wounds at a 5th level, which is going to be... No, not 48. Yeah, okay. The Mass Cure Wounds is going to be only 18 for everyone. And then...
Okay.
And then for Layla, it's going to be another... 2 times... Oh gosh, math. 72. Or sorry, no, 77 HP from 4 or 3 4th level Cure Wound. Sorry guys, that took longer than I expected.
That's fine.
Okay.
I've never had to burn through that many spell slots that quickly.
No, I get it. As long as we're back to full and we're ready to tackle this.
So Layla's now sitting at about 120 away from full health. So
Layla should play smart.
yeah, she should
As
definitely.
long as we're not going against fire damage, we should be fine. Otherwise, Layla's kind of fricked again.
Yeah, but I feel like we are.
I don't love going into this fight without Tobo. I totally respect his decision to walk away, but at the same time, he was pumping out some serious damage.
I don't. Coward. Ugh.
Faulkner's going to come back and join the party.
I only kept his bracelet to hex him later for leaving.
I feel like that we're getting some Eldwood energy right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit. I'm getting it out now.
Fair.
Yeah.
Faulkner's face is grim. It's quite pale. But when he comes back, he says, "It's harsh, but it's not something that I'm not willing to give. But I can't tell you what it is unless I take the deal." Nothing about me changes. I'm not beholden to anybody. It's just something I didn't think I'd have to do. But it's something I will do.
We aren't out of options. You tell me, is it worth the risk of dealing with Faye to avoid this? And if you say yes, I will respect that decision.
I personally think it's worth it, but it's been a long time since I've held any command over any of you. So I am willing. I'm willing to do it. It's not the worst thing. It's just not something I ever thought I would have to do. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's something I've tried to avoid for the longest period of time. But I will do it.
Not gonna make that joke.
We can't force you to do that.
You're not.
That's what I'm
willing
saying,
to
is
do
you
it.
have to make this decision. So,
Unfortunately, I do
Unless
believe it
anyone
is your
else-
choice.
unless anyone else is going to make some other decision.
You know the cost of it. You also know the cost, or the possible cost, of contacting your father. I believe it should be up to you.
Also, I'm willing to meet with Talus's father before I go to Oberon. Maybe I can give up a deal, something, if you can't.
I just can't do it, which seems really unfair because obviously I'm quite
It
willing.
makes perfect sense. Shh.
It's
As much as I would like to, I have a feeling that might not go over well with my new boss. Deepest apologies.
I'm already beholden as well.
again, my father has promised no one will be beholden to him.
It doesn't necessarily... Taking deals from other deities is kind of
Do you
like
remember
cheating.
what Faulkner okay, well,
That's the point, is it?
Talus is just like, oh, I guess I didn't really ask Erebos about this. Guess he'll let me know if he's mad.
Oh, boy.
Faulkner will look at Silas and say, if you do think you have a gambling card over on my dad, that should be kept for a situation where you have no other option. You're talking about this as if my choice here is the last resort. I know what I'm walking into. You don't. I'm looking at a sentence with a guy who has to write every aspect of the sentence. You're walking into a game of Dragon Chess that's been played over 17 boards with a Grandmaster.
And I still think I have a card.
But mine's isn't the last resort here. Yours is.
Fine. I respect that. And
that's
thank you.
That's based purely on the fact that Oberon is a master manipulator. He is the king of liars, and a devil literally has to tell the truth.
Sure.
They're contractually obligated to.
That being said, I was a druid trained by his wife's court.
I did roll an 82 on a D100, so Faulkner is leaning very. It would take a heavy act of persuasion to make him not do it.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
This is his choice, his free will, his sacrifice to make.
So in that case, Faulkner will take the deal. The deal is, Faulkner is not beholden to anyone. He can never be beholden to anyone. He must stop fleeing the act of choosing responsibility. The idea of constantly avoiding responsibility, constantly avoiding recognition, he has to stop avoiding it. Essentially, it puts him in a position where his freedom is not free. He is not free, but he's also not chained.
So you're saying he has to propose to Talus? Nice.
No,
Right,
no.
That's what I heard.
No, because
He has to
with
settle
it,
down.
no. It's telling him that as it has been made clear, Blackbeard is no longer fit for purpose to stand as Pirate King. Faulkner has to put his name in. He has to pursue an act of responsibility, which will leave him literally beholden to no one, but by the acts of being Pirate King, he will not be quote-unquote free. He will have serious responsibility which will keep him chained, but with no chains. He will have all of the power of the pirate world, but be absolutely confined and constrained in every way possible, which a big part of him was avoiding all responsibility. It's the act of having all the freedom in the world but never being able to step outside your door. And that's the physical show of it. The physical show is he will have to... The heavy is the head that wears the crown, so to speak. Doesn't mean he'll get it. We still have to go through the roles and everything that will come into it. But he has to stand up and accept the responsibility of pursuing it.
It's rough, buddy.
I'm guessing he reveals this.
Yeah, that he explains this now that he's taken the deal.
So your boyfriend's dad just told him to get a real job?
Essentially, yeah. he said, right, I know you've had your fun and shit, right, but you need to think about a career.
It's time to think about the future.
Oh my
So,
I'm
yeah.
dead.
Wow.
So Talus is just gonna be like,
Could be
oh,
worse.
sorry, go ahead, Brad.
So there's no physical show on Faulkner. There's no physical mark that becomes seen because he's not beholden. It's an environmental contract, so to speak. But everybody, you're going to get all of your item charges, spell slots, anything except everything you would get from a long rest, except your health. All goes back up to full. Pardon me.
I just saved my health as it was at, long rested, and then took it back down. That was the easiest way for me.
I'm just good. That's actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I just use this thing called an eraser.
Oh.
How thin is your page becoming?
You listen here, you little shit.
Okay, yeah, come on, let's go.
I'm currently
I'm-
on character sheet number
it's-
5.
Listen, I'm about to use a new character sheet because I have new levels, hopefully, after we freaking kill Vlaakith.
Okay, well, I hope your handwriting's better on this one than it was on the one we're using now.
With that, Talus is gonna grab Faulkner's hand and say, let's go do this fucking fight, guys. And then quickly cast message to Faulkner and be like, I'm so sorry, and I promise I'll be by your side the whole time you have to go through that nonsense.
Is there any preparation anybody wants to take before we go to fight Vlaakith, the Lich Queen?
To be honest, I'm just ready to fucking kick her ass after all this.
Let's go!
Like,
Okay.
or die
I'll be,
trying.
I'll be
Like,
casting Glamorous Companion, but I'm gonna ready it as an action to wait until we're like right as shit seems to be going down. I won't cast it just yet.
Silas, you were saying something?
I don't know which is the better use. I have a 9th level spell slot. Something is screaming at me to use Foresight on Talus?
Maybe wait.
I don't know yet. That's the thing. Because, like,
Oh.
giving Vlaakith disadvantage to hit you, giving you advantage on all saving throws, after you just destroyed her phylacteries, seems like a beautiful fuck you. And also, I don't know if you won't die if I don't do this. So, I think I am gonna save it for now. If
Okay.
it becomes clear that you're a target, I'll hand it off. But
Oh, okay.
for now, I'm gonna use you as bait to see who has her aggro. Because you know what?
Oh!
Silas dispelled a whole avatar of her earlier with the 9th level spell. So
I murdered her dragon, so I mean,
Exactly.
actually, wait, no,
We're
I think
kind of
Talus killed it
all-
off. Yeah, we've all pissed her off to some extent.
exactly.
by
Everybody's done
association,
something here.
I guess.
Everybody's done something here.
No, Jasix is hotter than her. That's got to cause some jealousy.
We're all hotter than her. Let's be real here. Granted, the bar is pretty low, but also
Yeah, no, I was
we're
gonna-
stepping
Yeah.
pretty high over it.
So you guys make your way, geared up, back at mostly full health, with all your power revitalized by the power of the 9 hells. And you open those double doors at the end of this room. With you, you have Minsk, you have Layla, you have Faulkner, and you have yourselves. Marching into this, there is every possibility of character or NPC death. We will take our break here, and when we come back, we're going into the description and then we're going into the fight against Vlaakith. Don't go anywhere, folks, and we'll see you after our 15-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
Hello everybody and welcome back to part 2 of our session. Leonid is just finishing making some tea and then he'll be back. Where we left off was you guys pushing open the doors leading into the next room, presumably Vlaakith's throne room. As you push open the doors, ahead of you spreads a very, very long but surprisingly narrow room. At the far end of it, a tall, glittering, ornate throne, woven into what appears to be some metallic Githyanki facsimile of a tree. Again, similar to the last room you were in, all around here, in varying levels, almost like a coliseum watching. Standing down at the level you're on and also sitting on raised seats high above. Several Githyanki, white glowing eyes, staring blankly at you, as if expecting you to step into this space. As if knowing your approach was coming. Echoing all around the room, with no exact source of location, a voice speaks. She made it clear you would come. She made it clear I would be approached. And Vlaakith steps around from the chair, from the throne at the end of this room. Behind her, suspended, arms outstretched, legs outstretched, wings pulled taut, and surrounded in this globe of pulsing, throbbing energy, is the Bloodsinger. Or, to be very clear, what is left. Shriveled, emaciated, and the vague reflection of Talus's mother starting to show through. Vlaakith stands at about 10 feet tall, covered in plate mail of exceptional quality. It glitters very much in the way of, if any of you saw the most recent remake of Clash of the Titans, and you see Liam Neeson when he's wearing Zeus's armor, and it's like all the creases of it, they seem to glow. Her armor gives off this aura. She almost glitters when she walks. She has, trailing behind her, a cape that looks akin to being woven from equal parts shadow and the very carpeted cosmic scale of the astral sea. And in her hand, mirroring, but in much grander design and detail, the blade that Minsk is carrying, a large silver greatsword, glittering with purple gems. And she says, "It is known that you should bow before your betters. I give you this chance now to do so."
I don't see any.
Oh, got him.
I mean, personally, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to bow to us. I feel like that would be the most accurate if we're going by your rules.
I was not going to go that far. I was not going to go that far.
Then you have chosen death. And she immediately lashes her hand out. And she's going to...
Is she gonna target me because I made her this thing
No.
that done?
We
Sorry,
literally
me because I
just,
killed her dragon.
we literally just talked about how we're not gonna let her talk. We're gonna just come in here
Burst her down.
As you guys are all trying to fucking.
Listen, she's the one who started talking. I'm a bard. I have to. Okay.
I was gonna give her her monologue.
It's only fair.
She's had a few sassy remarks to make. Like, this is her final speech for a couple centuries. Give her a second.
Leonid, I'm going to need from you a dexterity saving throw.
I'm gonna Cosmic Omen. I'm gonna give him a +6 to that.
Thank
Plus
you.
6, okay.
Next to Jacek, do I get that +5?
You do get a +5 if you're within 10 from Jacek.
All right, that's 19. You said I get a +6 or +1d6?
+6.
+6. Okay, so that's going to be 15, 20. That's 30.
So it's a 30 in total?
30 in total, yeah.
Okay. You will take half damage from it.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be 9d6. Five, 12, 19, 31, 37. Half of 37 becomes, you will take 18 damage.
Oh, that's cute.
As she launches out with a lightning bolt, strikes you with it, and then immediately she is going to disappear from her location and be suddenly 30 feet from you all.
30 feet.
Oh, bitch.
Would this count as the act of aggression that would activate my
This
ready
puts us-
action Atlantic companion?
I would say the moment you're hit with that lightning bolt, it's very clear she's now entering combat.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. Can you remind me how much damage that was?
18.
18 damage in total.
Okay.
Oh, right. That's right. You have to erase it and rewrite the number in. Oh, yeah.
Some of us like tradition.
Rude!
I mean, fucking hell, Charlie. Like,
Don't get me wrong, I
love
I
it.
agree. I love tradition.
I
but
like
wish
efficiency.
I wish we could have just pen and paper all the time. It'd be fun.
That's the opposite.
Honestly, my biggest reason behind it, don't get me wrong, I like the aesthetic, is really so I can have access to whatever I want without having to buy it on D&D Beyond.
I just benefit from Bran.
Same. That's not true. I have my own stuff because I'm also a DM. But for the most part, same.
Excuse me just a moment.
Okay. When you do have a second, I have two
So
questions.
you're doing Glamorous Companion, yeah?
Yep. Also, just as a reminder, I cast Crown of Stars earlier, and it lasts for an hour or 8 hours. It lasts for a while, so I have those 7 motes that are already floating
around, doing shit, taking names. I just have to mark off that she's used one of her 4th level spells. We'll use this pin for her. Okay. Glamorous Companion goes off. She will counterspell.
That's kind of rude.
It is kind of rude.
As a reaction, she's going to counterspell it. Don't tell me what level you cast at. The item that she has casts counterspell at its basic level, so that is 3rd. Is that more or less than the spell slot you use to cast Glamorous Companion?
less.
Less, okay. So Sheena has to roll that. So the DC is 10 plus the spell level that you use. And she has to use her spellcasting modifier. Her spellcasting modifier is Intelligence. So that is a total, it's fairly paltry, 17.
That'll do it.
So you're hit with this lightning bolt, you get struck, you throw out your arm, your companion manifests for about a second before there's this red aura around it, and it's less like it's dispelled and more like it gets crushed. And Vlaakith does the whole very kind of Wild Western thing where she moves her cloak, her cape, and pulls out a scepter. The scepter glitters with a red ruby at the top of it. And now we go into combat. So everybody, roll initiative. Nope, that's not a
Good
D20.
spot to be.
That's how Gorthrak used to always roll.
Oh dear.
Jason,
my
are you
life.
using
My
anything
life.
for your bonus action, like consistently or right off the bat?
Probably not.
Okay, good to know.
Well,
That's funny.
actually,
Bran said, "I hate my life," and I don't know if that means that he rolled well against us or rolled poorly against us.
That's the.
I hate that I hate that I have the mentality of whatever the dice tell me, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, see, because Vlaakith got some like nat 20 type bullshit on her initiative, and we're fucked. Although, did that count as her turn, or would that be a surprise round?
That's
how
a
were we-
surprise round.
we weren't surprised though. We went in there.
Yeah, but it's like if you engage in combat with somebody and you go, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this motherfucker. They're standing having a monologue with you. They see the Eldritch Blast coming. They get hit with it. You still roll your initiative. You still make your initiative roll on that. Somebody do some math for me. What's 17 plus 14?
17 plus 14,
31.
31.
31. Cool, thank you. Okay. Oh, I need to roll one more. I need to roll one more.
Does it bug anybody that we just calculated a 31 for initiative? Does that
Yeah,
scare
it's like-
anybody?
Maybe you should have cast that foresight. Honestly, even just for the added benefit of having a couple seconds heads up if something bad's about to happen.
That's not how it works, technically. The rules is written. I don't actually get foresight, I just get advantages.
True, but I mean, I feel like flavor-wise, as a 9th level spell, don't you see a few seconds into the future?
I don't know. That's very much a God question. I'm not God, Bran is.
Okay.
True.
Did anybody roll above a 25?
Not this time.
This time.
You guys are getting above a 25?
You guys
I
are getting
know,
above-
right?
Did anybody get between 25 and 20?
Not this time.
Oh wow, you know it's bad when Talus doesn't fall in there.
I know. I got a 4 on the dice.
Oh, so you'll be between a 20 and a 15.
Yep, I'm 15.
Hey, I got a 4 on my dice, too.
Between a 20 and 15?
15.
16.
Hey!
I
What'd you get on the
know.
dice?
16. I'm a pacifist, you guys.
That's so
I'll
cute.
I'll
Make
pass
me
a fist through your
fight.
face.
No, exactly.
Anybody between 15 and 10?
Oh
fuck.
boy.
Damn, guys. Landon, get it together, bro.
Dying.
And below 10.
I got a 9.
So Lady got a 9. Jason, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
I got a rack.
You guys are getting initiatives?
I rolled a 2,
Okay.
guys.
Guys, in case it should happen, The past 3 years has been an absolute ride, and it's been an absolute pleasure.
Let's fucking go.
At the top of initiative order, Faulkner. Rolled a 17.
My baby.
Rolled a 17 with a plus 14 in initiative.
He's the 31.
In initiative.
He's the 31. He has a 14 initiative because of feats and also rogue. He has the alert feat.
Yeah, alert, swashbuckler.
Yep.
High dex. That's all you need.
So yeah, he's gonna bolt up forward, and I think the only real way to do this is to go ham. So he's gonna roll to hit.
Don't
and
die.
he's gonna swing full pelt. So, rolling to hit. Plus 12 to hit. He is also going to use his Divine Strike. Divine Smite, sorry, Divine Strike, what the fuck? Divine Smite. So, let's see if it hits first. That would be a good one to start with. That is a total of 19, which does hit. And he is going to pump into that for the Divine Smite. He's going to pump in... He can do a max of 5d8 with an extra 1d8 against the undead, which he will get in this case. So 2d8 to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first. So 3d8 would be second, 4d8 would be third. So he can only do 4d8.
Only.
Plus the 1d8 that he gets for it being undead, so that's 6d8 in total. 5d8 in total. He's one below because he doesn't have 4th level spells. So he moves forward, leaps, he strikes, he does hit. Time to roll the damage on that. So that's going to be 1d10. Plus 6, he has an additional d10 of cold damage. And then he has 5d8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Opening up every dice set I've got nearby me to get the d8s. 5. There we go. So, that is 8 plus 6 makes a total of 14 slashing and 2 cold. (14 slashing and 1 cold. And then, oh, that's quite good actually, that's quite good. So we've got 7 and 7 is 14, 14 and 7 plus 3 is 10, makes 24, 24 plus 8 makes... numbers, 32. 32 plus 15 makes a total of 47 damage in the opening blow.
That's pretty good.
Okay, and then he'll make a second attack, which is another 19, so it will hit. Does he burst through 2 third levels? But no, he can't do it a second time. He can only do it once. Okay, cool. So then it's just a D10 plus the 6, and then a D10 of cold damage. 5 and 4 is 9. 9 plus, oh, sorry, the 4 becomes a 2. 5 and 2 is 7. 7 plus 6 makes a total of 13. So Faulkner dashes in and he leaps up and brings down the blade. The first time he hits, there's a big explosion of kind of pale white girdled with teal, almost like marbled through light, as he smashes down in air. And then he brings the blade back up and carves across, catching the side of her face. That's his actions. His bonus actions. Does he have any? He's gonna give a try. He is going to try Compelled Duel.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
So Compelled Duel, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw against his DC, which is 18. So Vlaakith Wisdom okay, cool. Yeah, that's a total of 26, so she more than succeeds against that. As he strikes and he kind of takes a step back and he kind of looks at her and goes, "Well, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough." And then she's going to look and go, "A lion does not busy itself with ants."
She's such a bitch. I can't wait to kill her.
She's going to legendary action directly after his turn. And she is going to... this will cost 2 of her actions, so she has only 1 legendary action left of her 3. She's going to reach out and she is going to Paralyzing Touch.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Counterspell! Somebody counterspell!
Counterspell.
I don't
not a spell.
have...
Oh,
not a
you
spell.
can't.
Wait, it's not?
Wait, wait, it's a melee spell
Melee spell,
attack.
right?
It's a melee spell attack. Can you counterspell a melee spell attack?
If it's a spell, yeah. It's just melee means it has to be physical. She still has to cast the spell, right?
Yeah, that's as I understood. Like, if it's a class feature, no, but if it's a spell, then yes.
I'm looking for any word on it right now. Just to double check it, because from what I'm seeing here, rules as written, no, you cannot counterspell it.
What?
Counterspell is used to stop spells. Spell attacks aren't meant to be used as just spells. They're meant as a catch-all ability for magically just to fit. That doesn't tell me anything.
It's a 3rd level necromancy spell. And it lasts up to 1 minute. No, that's vampire.
But
Sorry.
this is a lich's specific attack of paralyzing touch.
Oh, well, hold on. Then if it's not, then it's not a spell. If it's a lich particular.
Yeah.
No, then if it's just an action, that's just part of the action.
No, because you cannot counterspell class features that call for spell attacks. So you cannot counterspell it, unfortunately.
I thought you were saying like he was using the spell.
You were getting Paralyzing Touch with Vampiric Touch mixed up. Yeah. Okay, so it's a 19 to hit, which is above his AC, so she does grab hold of him, she uses this. And as she grabs him, you watch his body go stiff, and you watch this. From where she touches him, it's like hoarfrost spreads along the back of his neck and down the back of his coat. He is going to take 3d6 cold damage. 5 and 5 is 11. It's 5 and 5 is 10 plus 1 is 11. 11 cold damage on Faulkner, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
That's rough. He gets +5 for me.
He's ran forward to fight her. He moved 30 feet.
Oh, that's right. I am on the back end of doing things.
He does narrowly succeed it with a 12 plus 7. So he's good. He's all good. Yeah, he's good. He does not take the paralysis effect. But he still takes the damage on it, so that was a total of 11 damage. Okay, With that passing, then it goes to next in initiative order, Vlaakith, who was the nat 20. So on her turn, she's going to use a bonus action. She raises up her sword as if to strike down on Faulkner, and then just lets the sword go and drops her hand, as she's going to activate her silver greatsword's dancing blade ability. As a bonus action, this blade now attacks of its own accord. As part of the bonus action to use this, it can make its attacks. So as a bonus action, the blade is going to lash out at Faulkner twice.
I'm gonna fucking kill her.
We gotta be able to get our turn.
It will gain flanking as well.
Oof.
So the first one is a 12 plus to hit for a total of 25. So that's going to hit. And the second attack is a 23 to hit, so both attacks will hit. Faulkner will take 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 plus 12 slashing damage. For a total of 23 slashing. And then there is also psychic damage on that. So I'll roll that just now. 11 and 12 is 23. 23 and 23, that's an easy one. So over the course of both those attacks, Faulkner takes 46 damage.
Ooh.
That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, buddy, you doing okay?
And as he is sliced by this weapon twice, Vlaakith just steps around him. He will make his attack of opportunity as she steps forward. That is a 3 on the dice, which is not going to be enough to hit. And then Vlaakith is going to move towards you guys. So, moving on to her actions. Vlaakith is going to...
That was all a bonus action for her sword?
That was a bonus action, and as a bonus action, while it's using its dancing capability, her bonus action, each of her turns can be making it make 2 attacks.
Yeah, fuck.
As her action, she's going to step round, move towards you all, and then, while observing you all with a look that is very much a case of, you know, somebody that watches like a fly crawling on a windowsill, she's going to point her hands forward and clench her fist. And she's going to say, "Dead or alive, you will kneel." And she's going to cast Blight, centered on you guys. So Blight is going to call for you all to make... it is going to be a... Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the one we're using, because we're still on those ones. It's going to be a Constitution saving throw.
I might counterspell that. At least try to.
What level are you casting counterspell at?
I'm gonna do 3rd.
I'm going to have to ask you to roll D20 plus
Alright.
Spell attack bonus?
D20. No, not your spell attack bonus. Your charisma modifier.
Okay.
So-
I'm gonna give you Ben luck. You can add a D4 onto that roll.
I'm gonna need it. Okay. 15?
15 is a meets it, beats it. So you do counterspell it. She did cast it at 5th level. So she clenched her fist, and there's this beginning spread of a noxious cloud around you. But Leonid, you throw out your hand and you counterspell it, and you guys watch as it spreads out, almost around it like a halo. There forms this platinum barrier, which just pushes it right back into where it was.
Nice.
That is her action and her bonus action. Now moves on to everybody's favourite dumb boy. Minsk is... Yeah, it's going to be Minsk.
I thought I was everyone's favorite dumb boy.
Yeah, I honestly, that title could go to like 3 of us in the crew.
Yeah, I'm just saying right now...
You're my favorite dumb boy.
I'm just saying right now, Minsk is slightly dumber than you.
Hey, yep.
I'm trust me, I took into account Jacek. There's factors.
Is Mink's intelligence high enough for Feeble Mind to work on him?
Damn.
What does
That's a
your
good
intelligence
insult.
have to be?
3.
Okay, marginally. I'm not gonna say anything about it, but he has the same intelligence score as my favourite Critical Role character.
6. Okay, awesome. Yeah.
I have an intelligence.
I have an
of 6.
intelligence.
I know what I'm doing.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so Minsk is just going to put Boo on his shoulder, heft up this sword, and he's going to run and he's going to go, "If there is a butt to be kicking, then Minsk and Boo are here!" And he runs in and he's going to try and attack Vlaakith. So he moves, he's going to move 10 feet forward as Vlaakith has moved 20 feet forward. He moves forward 10 feet and he's going to strike with this new silver greatsword which he's picked up. So,
For the love of God, can you stop coming over here and farting?
I thought you said Bran, for the love of God, could you stop coming over here and farting?
This dog
And I
has
was
been
like,
crop
whoa.
dusting me all session. Sorry.
It's
Please continue.
because she's sitting next to Gil and she's like, "I can't fart here, he'll know." Okay, so Minsk dashes forward and he does a big old swipe. Boo is with him, so he gets the advantage. So that is an 18 on the first die. 18 plus 9, that is more than enough to hit, so that's a total of 27. And then the second one is a 19, so that's a total of 28. He will hit with both. Remember that last fight, how he did absolutely nothing?
Yeah.
It's
He
great
didn't
to see
have Boo.
He didn't have Boo.
That's really important.
It is actually, because the stat block with Boo is much better. Shit, I forgot to do something. He's going to use a bonus action to initiate his Berserker Fury, which is Rage, but not Rage.
Diet Rage.
It's Rage light.
Great value rage.
It's if you ordered Rage from Wish.
Rage Light, yeah.
Emu rage.
So he used his ability, which is called Go for the Eyes, Boo! Which I actually do not know. I'm going to swap them around, because there's one here where he throws Boo, and that's not called Go for the Eyes, Boo. So I'm going to swap the names of these around. I'm just going to call this,
I think this
Berserk Fury.
Nope.
So yeah, he deals with the first attack. He is I'll roll them all together. That makes a lot more sense. So 2d6 there, plus 5 was a total of 15. The second one, 4 and 2. 15 plus 4 makes 19, plus 2 makes 21, plus 5 makes 26. 26 slashing damage on both of these. It is a magical sword. However, the psychic damage that it does not... There's no point in rolling it. She will not take the damage.
I see.
As she does have an immunity to psychic damage.
Well, dang, the only spell I brought was Mind Spike.
my divination wizard.
Okay. That is Minsk done. After Minsk, it goes to Silas. Talus, you're on deck. Silas, you're up.
Okay. So, Vlaakith used her reaction at the very beginning of this round, right?
Vlaakith used her reaction before we rolled initiative, and it has since been her turn. she has her reaction back.
That's what I was worried about. Okay, so she's 30 feet away, right?
For 30, so she's moved forward 20 feet. She's 10 feet away.
That's way close. I don't want her there. Or at
don't
least I
like
don't
it.
want to be there.
I don't like it.
Wait, she entered within 10 feet?
She stepped up to 10 feet, yes.
Oh, I don't have polearm anymore. Never mind. All right, I'm going to start by bonus actioning. I'm going to assume starry form of the archer.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and just take a shot at her just for the sake of it, you know. So let's say that is roll to hit. That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay. I'm genuinely not sure with her. All right, so nice. That is 15 points of radiant damage.
15
The
points of radiant
next
damage.
thing I think I will do. Yeah, he got a reaction back. Fine. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt on her.
Okay. So,
Yep.
okay, you throw out guiding bolt. She will, of course. You know, she's got a reaction back. She'll throw up a. She's got enough of them to play with. She'll throw up a 4th level counter spell.
That was a first level spell, so sure.
Okay, cool. So it's more than a fair trade-off. She's throw up a 4th level,
Yeah.
and you use a 1st level slot. So.
Oh, well now wait a second. You tell me this, because we just did all of this nonsense. You can cast Guiding Bolt without expending a spell slot 6 times through your star map. That's class ability, right?
That's an item ability, and you're still casting a spell. It would still
I guess
cast
that's
it
fair.
at the level that the spell is cast.
Okay. That's
So it'll usually say you'll cast Guiding Bolt at the 1st level.
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
But it
But you
doesn't
still
expend the
don't
spell
use
slot.
the
She
spell slot,
counter
yeah.
spells, but I don't. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what counts. All right. Hey guys, she doesn't have a reaction. Silas is going to go ahead and take the movement to back up 30 feet.
Okay.
He's gonna put distance. His goal is to get some good distance between the two of them. Preferably like 61 feet, like just out of range of counterspell. You know.
I want to be just out of range of that kind of spell.
Yeah, like just there.
Like, DM, I don't want to make your job hard. I know we always move in increments of 5, but I would like to move 60.2 feet.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, so Silas is gonna back up. I have my starry form, so I have system flight speed, so I guess he'll go up and back diagonally, so he's skyborne. He has dragon wings like Leonid. Hey. That was so gay. Okay, sorry. So yeah, I think
you.
that's good. Silas
I've been
is gonna-
practicing.
He's gonna get some like bird's eye view of the fight, and that's where we'll go from there.
Okay. Moves on to Talus from there. Layla's on deck.
Okie dokie.
She has been using a hell of a lot of counter spells.
Yep.
Wait, she used a reaction. Now's her chance.
That's what I'm saying. She counterspelled a 1st level spell. Use this.
Now's her chance. We don't know if she can't counterspell again.
That's
And she doesn't
true.
have a reaction, so
Well,
hopefully-
Some boss
We
stat,
hope.
so I'm not saying yes or no, but I will say there are some boss stat blocks that do say they have up to 3 reactions.
Which
And
is
Vlaakith
insane.
being
But
able to counterspell multiple times doesn't seem
And also remember that she's shown that she can counter spell by using an item in her possession. So you don't know if she's using spell slots.
But it's still reactions.
Still
right?
a reaction.
Maybe it's not...
Still a reaction.
Yeah.
Baran reminds me, with my boots of haste, I get an additional bonus action and action.
You gain an additional action.
Okay.
Allow me to double check, and I'll just do a little tippy tappy, a little typey type. Because it's very specific on its wording, so let's see. It gains an additional action.
Okay. All right. So we are going to. I gotta prioritize. That's what I gotta do, and I don't want to do it, but I gotta do it. All right, we're gonna start off low for now.
Okay.
3rd level Witch Bolt, and that's a to hit spell.
Which bolt is it?
But actually, good question, because I am going to use Transmute Spell and change the lightning damage to fire damage.
Okay, lightning changed to fire.
I have a reason. Ooh, that might hit. Yeah, should hit. 26.
26 is gonna hit.
Okay. So she is going to take. Oh, that was not a great roll. 16 fire damage.
Okay.
I have used a meta magic, so I am going to use my Shadow Shards ability to give her disadvantage on all ability checks and saving throws using Wisdom.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I am going to use Brand of the Chainer's Gaze.
Okay. So that's a wisdom saving throw?
That is a Wisdom saving throw. My saving throw DC is, I believe, 21.
I'll use my reaction here
21.
for Cosmic Omen to take 6 away.
So she's got disadvantage, -6, and it's a 21 to save.
Okay. Minus a d6 or -6?
For the sake of woe, for wheel it's just +6. For woe it's minus a d6. So,
Oh, that's bullshit.
It kinda
Anybody
makes
else got
sense to
anything?
me.
Give her minuses here.
You're better at boosting your allies than you are at defeating your opponents. Like,
Oh.
I don't know. I kind of get it.
No.
But minus 1d6 still has the potential of being high.
It's my turn, so I still have a reaction as well, right?
You do. I'm just going to double check because I think that your DC for being a devil is lower than your. I don't think it's the same as your spell save DC. So let me just double check it. If you have a separate DC,
It doesn't.
it's at the beginning of it.
I'm looking.
DC for these abilities is 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier. So 8 plus proficiency is 8 plus 6 is 14. What's your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier is now 6.
Okay, so it's DC 20.
Okay, DC 20. Okay, well, since I also have a reaction, I'm gonna do a bend luck as well, and I'm gonna take a d4 off of her roll, which is a 4! So she gets a total of -10.
I was actually about to ask, do I roll the woe?
So, you can roll it if you want to.
Sure. That's a 3. So it's a
So
3
4
minus a 4, so 7. Minus 7.
So, minus
Disadvantage
7 in
minus-
total. She does have a plus 10. So that's a total of plus 3, essentially, she's getting. And she, with disadvantage, she rolled a 2. So it's a total of 5.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Okay. Alright,
That's
guys. So,
We're in business.
the target. So she is now branded. Whenever she makes a saving throw, and it's for everything, she has to roll a d6 and subtract the result from her saving throw. She remains branded for 1 minute. The brand disappears if she's knocked unconscious, enters hallowed ground, or is targeted by a remove curse. And I can use it. I can keep using this shit. So.
Yeah, you can use that number of times equal to your charisma modifier, so you've got 5 more uses of this.
Yep.
That's,
Did they
Alright,
change
baby.
that for Witch Bolt?
No, sorry,
Oh,
that
sorry.
was my. You're
Sorry,
on
never
the
mind.
wrong thing.
That
Yeah.
was her. That was her bonus action. Yeah.
That was the bonus
Yeah.
section. Sorry.
that's
Yep.
going to be really helpful if we can get her through a prismatic wall of -6 on every saving throw.
Yeah, she has -6 to every saving throw, and on top of that, I have my shadow shard, so she can't get double disadvantage. Can't? Oh no, she
No,
has disadvantage
no.
on wisdom and -6 to wisdom.
Disadvantage on wisdom, -1d. Is it -6 or -1d6?
Hold on, -1d6. So it's disadvantage on wisdom, -1d6 to all savings. There we go. I can't. I have no brain. We're done. Okay, my turn's over.
Lots going on.
Are you staying where you are, Talus? Within 10 feet of her? Back up.
But I also
Take the
feel bad
opportunity
abandoning
attack?
my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend's a rogue. He can take it. Well, he really can't. But that's
Yeah, I should. I'm gonna use my.
Go ahead, I can take it. He can't
He
take
can't
it.
take it.
It's true. He can't take it.
I'm gonna use my full movement speed to move back 30 feet. Cause I'm
move
just a
back
will
30 feet?
sorcerer.
You move back 30 feet. Okay. It's going to go to
Also-
Layla. Sorry, go ahead.
It was literally just this. She's
Yeah,
gonna
just gonna flip
move
her
back.
off.
Okay.
That's so.
That's all. I
campy.
just want the aggression to be known.
That's so campy.
As if it's not after casting.
As
all
if
those
it's
spells.
not known, right? Like she now has this like fiery brand on her, and it's just like
But you just gotta
Like,
just in
right
case.
on her forehead.
Yep. What a
Um,
dummy.
Layla's gonna charge. She gives out this big roar, and then she's gonna run forward, and she's gonna get to make 2 melee attacks. So she's gonna chomp. She's gonna try and she's gonna use one of her attacks to try and grapple, and then it's gonna be a chomp. So she's gonna get advantage on the athletics check for that. That's a nat 20.
Oh, get him!
Nice.
Nat 20 plus 8, so that's a 28. Vlaakith does get to try and combat it. She does get to try and combat it. She doesn't have athletics, she doesn't have acrobatics, but she does get. She will use dexterity for it. She's got. Wait, actually, she can't beat it. She can't beat it. That's a total of 28. Nah, 9 plus 6. The total most she could have got was a 26. So she comes up and grabs right around Vlaakith. Bear in mind that Vlaakith is taller than Layla right now. Layla's standing at 9.5 feet tall. Oh wait, no. Layla can be taller because she's a werebear. She counts a large creature. So we're going to say she's meant to be a polar bear. So we're going to say Layla's coming in at around about 12 feet tall. She's going to grab right around, and then with her now being grappled, with Layla now having advantage, she's going to open up this big polar bear jaw, and she's going to bite down on Vlaakith's collarbone from behind. With advantage because of the grapple. That's another
That's a
nat
dummy
20.
mommy.
That's another nat 20.
Oh yeah.
Don't use those dice for Vlaakith.
They're
Please.
not. I have specific Vlaakith dice that I'm using. Okay, so she has a lycanthrope. Her attacks do count as magical. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. So that is on the attack 2d10. So that is 20 plus 5 is 15. Now I need to roll 2d10. 7 and a 4 is 11. 11 plus 25 is 36. 36 piercing damage.
Pretty fucking good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And Vlaakith is not a humanoid, therefore does not have to roll a Constitution saving throw in case she contracts lycanthropy.
He's not a humanoid.
She does not count as a humanoid.
Huh.
No, she's on.
Oh,
she's
really?
undead.
After Layla, it is going to go to Vlaakith is going to use a legendary action. The legendary action she's going to use is going to be a 1-cost legendary action. She is going to make her silver greatsword attack. It's going to attack Faulkner.
You bitch.
But it no longer has advantage because it's not within 5 feet of Vlaakith. That's a 19 on the die. For a total of 32.
Wow.
Which, Faulkner's going to get hit with that. So
Really?
It's going to be, yeah, just a little bit. It's just, it's a flesh wound.
Does it bug anybody else?
As in his flesh is wounded.
That it has a plus 13 to hit? Yeah, it bothers me a little bit.
Well, no. I was actually thinking that we asked a werebear to fight a goddess with a silver blade.
That did cross
really,
my mind.
that kind of
Oopsies.
sucks.
Did we know she had a silver blade?
Well,
We
the
could
other
have
guests
guessed.
do. We could have guessed.
I mean, like, we could guess that she's a magical,
That's
But,
not true.
like-
We knew she had a sword. We verbatim
but
knew
a
she had the silver sword.
We
No,
knew she
I
had a
cast
silver
legend
sword?
lore. I cast legend lore. I got that information.
That is on you.
Because
So
Then.
that's on
I
you.
learned
That's on
about
you,
the
not us.
tools. in
It's
her-
100%.
Sounds
on
like
you.
a whole lot of issue
Like,
and a whole not
I'm
of
really
issue.
happy you brought that up.
Actually,
because
it's
it
an
just makes it
issue, 'cause
less.
You failed to banish her. Actually,
I failed to banish her.
you failed to banish her. Yeah.
Vlaakith?
No,
No,
Layla.
Oh, Layla. Yeah, it's because my team wasn't healing me. Where my strategist and healers at?
Always blaming the supports.
And
Yeah,
this
always
is where
blame
Vlaakith's
classic
true
tank
power comes in.
Classic tank
She's
man.
making them fight themselves.
Meanwhile, you're like 1 in 7.
I just want to be very clear. I'm not a support or a healer.
I wanna be
Very clear. The mechanics are really all against me here. Okay, like I'm doing my best, but boy, howdy, he has
Hold on.
underpowered.
Leonid,
Hold on,
it's your
hold on.
turn. Jacek, you're on deck.
My KDA has just been called out. And I want to be very clear, of all of the players, I have not died.
You just went down.
Casting
Oh,
Leonid's
Going
Glamorous
down is
Companion.
not dying.
I have to be on. I do have to be on Jacek's side. As per the rules, being unconscious is not the same as dying. I think
So here's the
everybody here
thing.
has died at least once.
And it sounds
Actually,
like you're a
never
little
died.
pussy boy who just hasn't had enough adventures to have not died yet.
Yeah, I haven't died yet. So.
Everybody here's like, I've went down. I've went
Exhibit A.
down a few. Oh wait, no. Who was it that died with the Lord of the Blades fight?
That was me.
Oh, that was you. Okay, so
Yeah.
I was like,
I've gotten
I've
people
got-
killed, but I haven't died yet. This is the same logic as I've never.
It's just
Well,
me
no, I
and
have.
Silas.
I haven't died. I've only died once. Talus over here, like, get in line, motherfuckers. I'm on number 3.
Amateurs.
You guys are dying less than once?
We should
You
really
guys are dying.
warn everyone who becomes a pirate captain's partner. The chance of death is high.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
statistics prove that you're right.
Statistics
Sorry.
proven,
Leonid.
like Silas and Chase.
Leonid, it's your turn.
Leonid's Glamorous Companion again.
Okay.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. You were waiting.
I was. I'm also going to use my ability, Unbreakable Majesty, for the next minute. Someone has to pass a Charisma saving throw against my spell save DC before they can try to attack me. That's it.
Too hot to hit.
Okay.
Mm.
That's all you got?
Oh, is that why I never get any? Damn. Suffering from success, I suppose.
Hey.
Yeah, it's very specific when it says they try to hit. The next time you flirt with somebody and they try to hit that, yeah, it's not going to work. They fail the
Aw,
charisma save.
buddy.
That's okay.
Performance
You know what?
issues aren't uncommon.
Roll for celibacy.
It's 1 in 6 men or something.
Okay, so is that your full turn? No
Yep.
attacks or anything being made? Okay, cool. Now goes to
Action, bonus action.
Now goes to Jacek. Jacek, you are up.
Alright, so Jacek, for some reason, letting everyone else run in, is gonna. I guess I'll just hold on to what I can do. Is immediately gonna catch up to everyone else, and we're gonna cast. Let's give it a shot. We're gonna cast haste on myself.
Nice.
So, gonna give myself haste. As I run in, I'm gonna use my attack. Enough. Is Faulkner still there?
Faulkner's if you move up towards Vlaakith right now,
Yeah.
Faulkner's 20 feet away from you because he's back currently dueling her
Oh,
sword.
okay. He's with the sword.
Faulkner's having a full-on
No
pirate fight with a sword.
I will let you know, this is the strangest thing I have ever done.
Faulkner, can you go over here? I'm a little busy at the moment fighting a dancing sword. Also,
I am
this
helping.
is a dancing greatsword that is about the height of Vlaakith.
Yeah.
So this thing is he's like fighting Sephiroth, but if Sephiroth's invisible.
Terrifying.
So then no one is next to Vlaakith, correct?
Layla has Vlaakith.
Oh, no,
grappled,
that's right.
And
Layla's up
Minsk,
there.
And Minsk is within melee range of Vlaakith as well.
I'm gonna run up so that I can flank with Layla with her grapple, and I'm gonna go to town on her.
So anyway, I start blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Bing bong,
so I
fuck
get-
your life.
I get the attack action, so I'm gonna take my attack.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 19 on the die.
Ooh, we got to love it. Do you have a? Do you have
Does
a
that
brutal
count?
critical?
Champion.
Do I have what?
He's not a
Bruce
champion. He's a
critical?
barbarian. He's a barbarian. Do you have a
Yeah.
I
brutal
don't
critical?
have it. Why did?
No.
Hold on. Why did I
might
get
not
so
have it.
excited about a 19? I thought. I'm
I
just
thought
double
you-
checking.
That's
Yeah,
so
I
weird. I thought you did have something that improved your critical.
I do remember you having something that improves your critical.
It's no. You know what? It was when I was full berserker. That's what it was.
You used to be a berserker
Oh.
barbarian. That was
That's
That's
what it is. So it's a 31 to hit either way.
31's still gonna hit her.
Great. And then I get extra attack. Kapow. How's a 22?
22 will also hit.
All right, so this is a magic weapon. This is toothy, so we're gonna go kapow.
Ka-chow.
So, I gotta add my.
While you're counting up the damage, I'm just gonna go grab a glass. I will be like 10
Oops,
seconds.
that's not what I wanted.
Nine.
He's actually counting. I love that because I was going to, but I don't even have to. He's holding himself accountable.
Who's that? Me?
Bran, no.
And I'm back in
Oh.
the room. I was exactly 10 fucking seconds.
So, does radiant or slashing damage matter?
No. Faulkner's
Okay.
already done radiant damage and slashing. None of it's provoked any vulnerabilities or resistances, so you're all good to just go and give me a lump number.
33 damage from both attacks.
Okay, 33 damage. That is good.
And then that was action, movement. I can't rage because I'm concentrating on a spell. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Jason, it goes back to top of the initiative order.
Yep.
Gonna
Go, my
Faulkner.
husband, go. I meant Faulkner.
I know what you meant.
Okay. Not the one I'm
Um,
actually married to.
You're not married. to
Wow.
him right now. You're
Wait, we're
Talus, not
not?
Ruthie.
We're
Yeah,
not
sorry, baby,
married?
we're not married right now.
Hey, Silas, what's up?
Hey, how
Hi.
you doing?
Yeah. Hi.
Okie dokie. the sword has no stat block, so Faulkner cannot attack the sword.
I know, right?
Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah, it's really fucking rough. So the only thing you can really do here is he is going to, while fighting this thing, so he's in the middle of like locking, crossing blades with it. At which point he's going to, the blade gets pushed over him, and he's going to kind of clock over his shoulder, see that the blade is kind of lined up, and he's going to pull both of the triggers on the two barrels next to the blade, trying to shoot Vlaakith, basically. Rolling to hit with both of these. Unfortunately, I can't Divine Smite on them, but... plus 11 to hit, so one of them's going to miss. One of them peels right by, narrowly avoiding the side of her head, but the other one bites into a piece of her exposed hip. With a 17 plus 11 makes a total of 28. So he deals 1d10 plus 5. He deals 10 damage. And that... I mean, that's his actions. Bonus action. Oh! Okay. He will bonus action.
What's he bonus actioning?
Engage.
No, he's going to bonus
That was really
action. He is going to bonus action Misty Step.
Nice.
And he's going to Misty Step away from the sword and come into, like, Vlaakith's range. So he comes, he's going to move 20 feet and be in range with Vlaakith. Should have did that at the beginning. Okay, fucking done now. I forgot I had Misty Step available. That is his turn done. So it's going to go to Vlaakith now.
What spell is Jacek concentrating on?
Haste.
Right.
As Vlaakith currently has a werebear chomping on her collarbone, she's going to focus on the major issue with that. She's going to turn her head towards it and say, I have had enough of you. And she is going to reach backwards with her hand, gesture, and she is going to cast...
Power word kill.
No, not power word kill, not at all. That
She's not going to waste it on her.
That would be egregious overuse of capabilities.
Exactly.
She's saving that for Talus.
She's gonna use Meteor Swarm instead.
Shh, stop giving him ideas.
No, she doesn't have Meteor Storm available.
That's good to know. Is it because we're inside?
Who knows? But she is going to use Disintegrate.
Oh!
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
At what level?
There were two of those. Who's doing it?
I don't have
No,
counterspell.
that one was a
Oh.
command, one was a cast.
I see.
8th level.
8th level.
Oh wow.
8th level.
Woo!
Lane and do a protect.
Landon's making himself the target of some
So
shit.
Fucking try me.
it will not take effect.
She's going to.
Okay, question. Now that I know that, what level is Disintegrate?
Disintegrate.
Six,
Disintegrate.
I
She
think.
cast it at 6th level.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think that's the
overkilled a
lowest.
little bit, but I still tried. I thought it was 8.
That's okay.
No, you did the right thing.
Okay, so as that happens, she turns and glares at you, lady, seeing you cast this counter spell.
I'll protect
she's-
you, buddy.
She's then going to speak in Gith,
Oh.
which nobody here understands.
No.
And she's going to use her bonus action, and she's going to have her blade attack Layla.
What?
That's not great.
The blade will
Yeah,
gain
I was worried
advantage.
about that.
How close? Shit! I already used my reaction.
I don't have a reaction that can help with that.
So the first hit's going to be enough. Faulkner does have something he can do. He could reaction protect, but he can't put it up enough. He also doesn't have a shield. So he doesn't have a shield, so he can't do reaction protect. So the first attack will go through. The second attack will also go through. So both hits are going through onto Layla.
Oh boy.
She might be able to handle it.
She can't handle it.
Have some faith in our werebear.
So when an attack hits the target, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 6. I'm going to use my interception reaction.
Okay, cool. So I'm just rolling the damage for it just now. So that is 17, and it has a plus 6 to both attacks. So 17 plus 12 is 29. 29 doubled because of vulnerability to silver makes 58, and I haven't rolled the psychic damage yet.
Okay, question though. The interception would reduce the non-double damage, correct?
It just says I can use my reaction to reduce the damage the target takes.
Okay, but I'm just going to argue for a second, and if not, that's totally fair, right? You are taking part of the strike. The double damage is only coming from once the silver bites into you. So if you're halving the amount of silver, it would maybe reduce it.
Not how it works.
Okay.
So
I figured I'd try. I tried to logic it, but that's okay.
It was a good run, but it says the damage taken. So if she's taking vulnerable damage, the damage dealt is going to be doubled. She's taking the double damage. That's what it's taken. You'd minus it from that. And then you've got. So we had a total of 58. Then we had 58 plus. 58 plus 18 makes a total of 76. The psychic damage is not doubled.
Actually looking.
We'll see in a minute.
That was the first attack.
Oh shit!
No. That was both attacks combined.
Oh thank God!
Thank God! Okay. Okay.
So, Jazik, how much do you take away from her?
13.
13. So 76 becomes 63.
Ooh-wee.
Seems doable.
Except she can
Layla
hit her
at
at
least
any point.
60. Talus healed Layla a bunch. And then Leonid healed Layla.
She's looking okay, but from where the blade has sliced into her back twice, you can see like steam coming off of her back. Those who are behind her, those who can see the wounds on her back, it looks like it's both like cut, as well as it looks like the skin is burning and bubbling. That is Vlaakith action. That's Vlaakith action and bonus action. It's then going to go to Minsk. Minsk starts his turn within 10 feet of Vlaakith engaged in combat. So at the beginning of that, he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Listen, nat 20.
Oh.
Nice job, Minsk.
Nat 20.
I didn't take him as particularly wise, but I'm impressed.
The nat 20 still isn't enough, though, so...
Oh.
He, wisdom is chasing him, but he's faster.
It's a total of 20. He's got a +0.
Oh, yeah. Is it a 10?
Yeah, he's got a flat 0. So it's not enough. It's not enough for the DC needed. But wait, hold on. He's in berserk. He can't be charmed or frightened. Boom, done. He doesn't need to do it. Never mind. So then that should never have been rolled. So we'll use that as his first attack roll. That's only fair. So he will hit Vlaakith. He gets a 2d6. Is 12. 12 plus 5 makes a total of 17. 17 plus 6 makes a total of numbers 23. So 23 on the first slice with the sword. Second attack is not successful, even with the advantage of flanking.
That
So,
sucks.
Minsk is within it. He feels this creeping aura and he goes, "While Boo is here, Minsk has nothing to fear." And then he strikes once, and as he brings it back a second time, as he swings down, the dancing sword will come in and block the blade and push it away, negating the second attack. After that, it goes to Silas with Talus on deck. Silas, you're up.
Okay. So I moved myself to be 40 feet from Vlaakith. I'm going to back up 25.
You moved yourself to be 60 feet from Vlaakith.
Did I get there? I thought I couldn't get there yet because she was within 10 feet of me, and I only have.
Oh,
30
so you've
feet
only
of
got. Oh, right, okay. So yeah. So you're now
Yeah.
40 feet away from Vlaakith. Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to 25 feet back.
Bringing you a total of 65 feet. I know where you're going.
Out of her radius, right?
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna cast Sunbeam.
Ooh.
I have to look at the wording of a spell.
Ooh. Ooh.
Sunbeam seems like a pretty cool spell.
It does.
Actually, it's really hot.
Well, I'm making sure because I actually don't know if I can do this without hurting Layla right now because they're grappled.
Mm. Oh my god, it's like Piccolo and Raditz. You have no idea what I'm talking about.
I was thinking of Silas and Delilah and Grog.
It's Silas and Grog. I can take it. No, you can't.
It's the special beam cannon from
Special
Piccolo.
beam cannon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're using Sunbeam. Okay.
Yeah, I can actually do it so that she's the only one hit because she's in front. So now that I've cast the spell, it's active. It's a 1 minute concentration thing. I'm gonna move 5 feet back in, and I'm gonna cast the actual beam down at her.
Okay.
So it's 5 foot wide, 60 foot long. Am I able to hit her with that from a sort of up top angle?
So if a creature is grappling her, it shares space with her.
Right.
So no matter what you do, if it's 5 feet wide, it's going to get her and it's going to get Layla.
Worth it. No, I'm totally kidding.
You can do it if you want. Like,
I'm not gonna intentionally fire at an ally. That was the action is the thing, so I can't hold the sunbeam until she moves. So I'm gonna go ahead and. Did you mention that there were others in the room, like minions?
There are, I'd say, close to maybe 200 sets of glowing white eyes watching you.
Okay, interesting. And then the Bloodsinger is sitting there surrounded by this shield, right?
The Bloodsinger is wrapped in some kind of orb. You don't know what it is, but she is fucked up and cannot move.
Okay, so I'm gonna swap my starry form to the dragon, which increases my movement speed to 60 flight speed. I'm gonna go ahead and fly down, so I'm standing with as many of these glowing white eyes in a row in front of me as possible.
Okay, so there's 4 sections of them essentially. They run minus 10 foot either side. Oh, well, actually more like 10 foot on your side, 20 foot on the other side. So you're talking a solid 70 foot in 4 different sections. So down left, down right, upper left, upper right, 70 feet and maybe about 20 feet wide on each section, whether standing or sitting, of people. You're talking easily like 200 people here.
I better get started then. I'm gonna.
So anyway, start blasting.
I'm gonna start blasting. No, Silas kind of lands next to one of these rows. Am I about to kill a bunch of innocent people?
Oh, do
They're
it.
already dead.
It's really fun.
I don't know if they are already dead. I can I make an Arcana check?
You certainly can. That you can make one free ability check each turn, so you can make your Arcana check.
I want to make an Arcana check to see if there is a connection between all of these 200 onlookers and the sustained shield around the Bloodsinger.
Okay. You can certainly make that Arcana check.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. That's a 18.
Okay, so around you, there's no kind of like pattern amongst these. You know, they are varying ages, elderly, all kinds of youth involved here. You know, of varying levels of adult, elderly, adult, pensioners, so to speak, and all kinds, all ages, all genders, all vibes of life within Githyanki society stand here. Mm-hmm. The only key trait amongst them that is similar is the white eyes. With an 18, you know that powerful necromancers, not just liches, necromancers, can take bodies or even close to death people and reanimate them as almost like zombies. You know they're a thing. But you have seen, within the visions you had of Vecna, you did see him not quite kill someone, take them to the point of near death, and then control them. So while you cannot be 100% sure if there's a connection between them and that shield, you can almost guarantee they're somehow connected to Vlaakith. If Vlaakith is using them to power the shield, that's within the realms of possibility. But you can't guarantee if it is or not, but you can guarantee they're connected to Vlaakith.
I hate this. Silas is going to go ahead and bottom left, got this row, Sunbeam. Just shoot it down.
Okay.
The center
I'm not,
through
it. They can't move. They are standing there. So, but I mean, they're also commoners. So, like, you know, 10 HP. Yeah, 60 foot long. There's now maybe like 2, maybe 3 at the other end who are not, you know, charred and crispy at this point. As you sunbeam the whole bunch of them. Of the 200, we're talking. So it's about 15. Let me roll on this and we'll see how many is got. Okay, cool. So you got about 12 of them, and that.
Sure. Okay.
Four sections with a 50. I'm going to rework slightly how this is going to go. The length of it is 60 feet, right?
Yes, it's a 60 foot, 5 feet wide. So just
60 foot, 5 feet wide. If there was 50 in each section, that could essentially be 10 rows of 5. 10 times 5 would be 50. Yeah, we're just going to do that. Makes it a lot easier. So we'll call it about 50 feet. So you take out a whole first row, you take out 10 of them. That just makes it a whole load simpler. A whole load simpler.
That's fair. Are there any structural things in this room? Hanging chandeliers or...
So if you're on the bottom left group who are just standing, there are 2 pillars at either end of them which hold up like the raised seating that's there. You could essentially, if you can take out those pillars, there's a possibility that the upper seating could fall on top of the ones below it and also bring down the entire group that's above it.
Okay. Bonus action, Silas is going to start firing his archer bolts. Oh,
You
no,
switch
I
to
already
dragon.
swapped to dragon. Next turn, then. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Thank you. That's it, then.
No worries. At the end of your turn, reaction. Not reaction. Legendary action. Legendary action coming into play as Vlaakith is going to... she's technically touching. Vlaakith is going to try and paralyzing touch on Layla to try and get out of this grapple. Disadvantage on the attack roll because grappled. So the first roll was a nat 20. Second, but it's disadvantage. Second roll is a 2 on the dice, but it's a spell
Nice.
attack.
Oh, which means she has a plus fuck to it.
So she's got a total of 19.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not a 20. Counter blessings.
Which is going to hit. It's going to hit Layla either way. Layla's going to take half the damage from it because cold.
Oh, yeah.
So 3d6 cold damage. 5 and 1 is 6, plus 3 is 9. 9 plus paralyze and touch. No, it's just that. 9 cold damage. 9 gets half down to 4. So Layla takes 4 cold damage, but has to make a Constitution saving throw. All right, Layla. Come on, girl. Let's do this. Plus 4.
girl.
That is not enough. 12 plus 4 is 16. Layla is paralyzed for 1 minute.
Okay,
can repeat-
Paralyzed,
girl.
grappling her.
She can repeat the saving throw at the beginning of every turn. I will, while we move on to it being Leonid's turn, I will look up and see if being paralyzed while in a grapple negates the grapple. Leonid, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast Prismatic Wall, 30 feet diameter sphere. As I see it right now, I want to make sure I have the layout correct. We have Vlaakith, Jasek, Minsk, and Layla all kind of crowded in one thing, and then apart from them we have me and Talus a little bit 10 feet back, and then Silas doing his own thing, aiming at the rafters. Phantom of the Opera style.
Are both kind of doing their own thing.
Okay.
Being just looked up, being paralyzed counts as being incapacitated. You lose your grapple if you're incapacitated.
Okay.
So the grapple's no longer in effect.
Wait,
So I'd
is
like to-
Elena going?
Sorry?
Are you going?
That's what Brand said.
Oh, sorry. It's my that I was wrong. Sorry.
I mean, if you
sorry.
want to go first, that's okay.
No. Sorry, it was my fault. I'm very sorry, Layla. It's because
No worries.
she was attacking Layla.
And so you get to the next people.
I've looked at Layla's name. Sorry, it is Talus, then Layla, then Leonid. Sorry, so Talus, you're up.
No worries.
Yeah. Back off, Leonid.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
I'm just sorry I was trying to, help. Jeez.
Oh, shit.
It's okay. Brand question.
Yes.
Vlaakith is not humanoid. Does she count as a creature?
Yeah,
So yes,
Sure.
you can count as a creature, but a creature type. Humanoid's just a creature type. It's like humanoid, fiend, celestial, dragon. They're all just creature types.
Okay, because Dominate Monster says you attempt to beguile a creature you see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Do you think she's not immune?
I mean, you would have to cast the
It's
spell.
it's
to try
charms.
You would have to you'd have to cast a spell and see if she has the immunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
It's
guess she is.
charmed, it's psionic magic, and she has legendary resistances.
Yeah.
Not to mention that.
but the point is we gotta burn those legendary. That's the thing. We have to burn them.
We have to get through them, yeah. Well, that's what the fun
Here's the
is.
thing. She's going to have to make, 14 saves if we can push her through the prismatic wall? That'll burn him.
Well, hopefully. Do what you gotta do.
But she does not count as humanoid.
She is not a humanoid, but she is a creature, and because we've had Faulkner attack her, we do understand that she does count as an undead.
Aw, beans.
Oh. That's some pretty serious language, man.
So, all right, we're gonna do this because we'll see
Start
if we
hitting
can.
Think of the kids, man.
It's not gonna waste a spell slot anyway, so whatever.
We're an 18+ channel. They shouldn't be watching anyway.
Oh, nuts.
Okay, so
Crazy.
I'm gonna bonus action click my heels and activate my boost of haste. So I now have +2 to my AC, advantage on dex, and I get 2 actions. I'm gonna use my first action to attempt a dominate monster on her. And that is a wisdom saving throw. Because it's with the whip, it's 18 instead of my 21.
So you put your hand on the whip, you channel the magic of it, and you through whatever method you do it, you command her to obey your will. And she's going to look at you, narrow her bright white eyes, and just say, "Your paltry god is nothing compared to me." As she is immune to the charmed condition.
Yeah.
Well, there we know.
I figured, but I also don't want to meta, so. And it wasn't what I was going to do anyway. So, in that, she's going to respond, "Last time I checked, I destroyed all your phylacteries, so that makes you mortal, just like us, not a god."
That was
And then
you.
she...
Actually.
And then she's
Oops.
gonna... I'm going to cast Blight at the 6th level, but I'm going to meta magic it and change the damage to... What should I do instead?
I mean, Radiant.
I can't.
That
That's
might
not
be
my
boring.
option. I can only do
Um,
Elemental.
No, it should be. Oh wait, it's the meta magic thing, isn't it? Yeah, so it has
Yeah.
to be an elemental damage type.
Yeah.
It's not like the Order of Scribes. It's like as long as the damage is in your spellbook, you can change it to that.
I'm gonna change it to thunder damage. Like, who's immune to
Ooh.
thunder damage? No one.
Thor.
Okay, fair enough. And that will be a Constitution saving throw of 21.
21?
21.
And she has to take away.
Fine.
She has to take away a d6 from that, right?
Yes, she has to take it on all saves.
So that is 19 minus 4 becomes a 15 on the die. And you said it was con?
Yeah, I bet she has really high.
Doesn't she have disadvantage?
It's on wisdom.
That's on
Oh,
wisdom.
Yeah.
That is a 19 in
hold on.
total.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, 19 in total. That doesn't beat it.
Doesn't beat it.
Okay, so she'll take full damage. And that is a total of, not great, 30 thunder damage. And I am going to change from because I used meta magic, I can curse her again with the shard, and I'm going to change it to disadvantage on dex.
Disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Yep.
Is that everything for you, Talis?
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. She's gonna target me now.
I cannot believe you just dropped that. Your pride. Oh my god.
She is
She's
going
such an
to.
airbuff.
She is going to legendary action. She's going to legendary action.
Yeah.
She's already done her paralyzing touch, so she's only got a 1 action legendary action left. And she's
You're
gonna
welcome, guys.
She's going to attack Layla with the silver greatsword.
Which is an auto crit because she's paralyzed?
Because she's paralyzed, it will also deal double damage because silver greatsword.
Bye,
Okay.
Layla.
Layla
Yeah,
is just
so we're
taking.
just...
I like how you just said that, like, "Bye, Layla." It's like, whoa.
Sorry.
We're talking about our ally right now.
Okay, we're gonna have to cast
Ally.
revive a couple times.
Hello.
Talis,
You lie? We know you lie.
I know you confuse allies from enemies a lot. That's been a frequent thing that's happened in the past.
Look, I got
but
careful spell for meta magic.
I-
You're welcome.
And when did you
just
last
chose
use that?
not. That's a good point. Well, because it's kind of useless. You still take half damage.
Yeah, so I just mainly try to keep the spells from hitting you guys in general. You're welcome.
Right. Whereas used to, she would be like, they can take it.
You're fine.
I mean, to be
It's
fair,
called character growth.
we never
be
started
fair.
dying until Talus got Careful Spell.
Is that true?
Yeah, no. Until Talus got Careful Spells, we didn't start dying.
See, I shouldn't have had it.
Huh.
No, Talus should go back to attacking us.
Oh, okay.
Maybe now's not the time.
Maybe not us.
Well, if we're there, we're there. I should have... Layla's gonna die anyway. I should have shot her.
Tomato,
So-
tomato. So what?
So the blade slices into Layla twice. The second attack on the blade was a nat 20, which doesn't do anything for damage because it's an auto crit because of the paralysis. But it does trigger an effect on the blade. It slices into Layla in the first attack, and I'm going to be 100% honest, the first attack was enough to put Layla into unconscious. Just being straight up. But as the second attack was a nat 20, the blade carves down and then it comes up and it swishes itself and then just slices across and decapitates Layla.
What?
As Vlaakith's blade is not only just a silver greatsword, it's also a Vorpal blade. Meaning on a roll of a nat 20, it will decapitate the person that attacks.
They'll do that.
Oh.
So Layla's large werebear head is sliced off, and the paralysis goes away because she's no longer living. So the arms just slump to the side, and then the head rolls off, and the body falls in a separate direction. And Vlaakith looks around at all of you and just pushes some white hair off her shoulder. After that, it would be Layla's turn, but it's no longer Layla's turn.
Buddy.
Leonid,
That means you get to go faster, Leonid.
I get to. Oh wait, no, I get to go. I get to go faster.
Leonid's turn.
I mean,
first,
you do too.
Prismatic wall, 30-foot diameter, cutting with the edge cutting in between the group of melee fighters and me and Talus. Circle, like the larger half of the circle facing the Bloodsinger. Does that make sense? I don't know if I made that clear. Circle that way, me and Talus on the outside, them on the inside.
Everybody else on the inside.
Everyone else on the inside. Unless Silas is far enough out to not be on the inside.
I'm way too far out to be on the inside.
I can also specify the people that can enter and exit without damage.
Okay, cool. I was about to say, because she does have psionic spells, and one of them is telekinesis.
Yes.
Start hurling people through
Somebody
the
just
wall.
get flung through this wall.
Yeah. Everyone in our group can walk within
That's
and
so
out
funny.
without
Okay, cool.
without having any issues. I'm also going to use my bardic inspiration to duplicate the spell and cast it slightly inside where the other one is. So 2 walls, 1 inch thick. You know the shtick.
Overlapping. Do you have like a special name? Is like Prismatic Fortress or something? Like,
Yeah, I like
this
that.
is like a special move.
Granted, this is the last time I will be using it, assuming we don't die. So
I would like to call
Prismatic
this
Fortress.
Prismatic fuck you.
Yeah.
Prismatic fuck
Prismatic
you. It kind of is.
No.
This is actually like the gay agenda happening to Vlaakith right now.
Okay.
So that's action. Remind me, does duplicating the spell cost a bonus action? It's been a hot minute since I looked at
for your glamorous companion.
Yeah. Or is it just a
yes,
thing?
as a bonus action, yes, it does.
Okay. Well,
You do have to. You also utilize like another spell slot. Like you just cast it as a bonus action.
If I remember correctly, I use a bardic inspiration. Otherwise, there would be.
Yes, it is. You're very correct. Sorry, I do apologise.
Yeah.
It's a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, so
but I
bardic
did
inspiration is a
track that
bonus
down.
action.
So yeah, double walls. I don't know if this is on Vlaakith's turn or now. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, so it'll be on her next turn. But if another creature can see the wall, moves within 20 feet or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed a Constitution saving throw or become blinded for a minute. So, that.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. After laying it, it goes to Jacek.
So seeing Layla go down, not even like being able to stop it, J6's just gonna go ham. I know Minx is there, but realistically, I'm gonna reckless attack just to stick with like J6's gonna just go all out at this point.
Of course.
So advantage on all my attacks. You. Oh, I rolled another 19. I mean, it hits with a, 31, right?
31 is definitely going to hit.
Yep. And then
absolutely going to hit.
26 also hits. And then if I remember correctly, they made it so that haste doesn't give the extra attack. One attack only, so I can only attack once.
Yeah, so you don't get a full attack action. You get an extra action with which you can only use one attack if you choose to attack with it.
So then the last attack is a 24.
24 will hit.
Alright. So Bran, on the first two, J6's gonna like slam his glaive in and then like rip it out with Toothy. On the last attack, I am not going to do damage. I am going to attempt to grapple. So basically like stabbing with Toothy, ripping it out, and using the glaive to sort of like basically try to lock her in. So let's do this. Boop. That is 13 and 17 for a total of 30, but I get to add my 2 Divine Smites in there. 31 and 34 total damage.
34 total?
34 total damage. And I would like to use my bonus action to gain the following benefits of my Channel Divinity. Peerless Athlete. I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks. The amount I can carry, push, drag, lift is doubled. And the distance I can jump and high jump and long jump is increased by 10.
Okay. You are able to grapple a creature that's a size class above you?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just double checking that.
I would assume yes, because it's usually one of, one down.
Yeah, one of, one down. I just wanted to double check. That's what my thought on it was as well. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be must be no more than one size larger than you.
I did think it was that, if I'm honest. So, okay.
So then with that, kind of like got her locked in with like Toothy, and then I'm just going to like look back to where this wall is, and I'm going to use all of my strength to just move in, move out, and just. I have 55 movement, Bran. I will use half of my movement, half of my movement, half of my movement, and just try and drag her back and forth through this fucking wall.
Okay.
But do you need my athletics? Because I'm hoping I can...
I am going to need that, yes.
Alright, guys, now's your chance. Throw everything you got on her.
Alright. It'll be more impactful if I increase your athletics by 6 than if I try to diminish hers by 1d6. So I'll throw you the wheel.
Bran, I could be reading this wrong, but I do think that prismatic
so much
wall can
sass in
proc
that.
more than once. Because it
Wanna
does
look
say
at-
as it passes through, not once per turn. And I do want to remind there is 14 layers.
I will go and look at it.
Each an inch thick, so I could be reading it wrong. I don't know if I'm interpreting that correctly.
Let's go and have a look-see. Just looking for it just now. As far as I see, you can go through all of them.
Also, doesn't she have disadvantage on Dex thanks to a very, very
Well, she can
kind
use
Talus?
Dex. She can use Dex or.
Oh, I meant for the
so
wall.
Oh, yes.
So she
That's
does have
amazing.
She does have disadvantage
She
on her
also
dexterity
has-
saving throws. Dexterity saving throws.
And a minus 1d6.
Minus
She was
1d6
saving
to it as
throws.
well. I'm just making sure everything is fully jetted up. Okay, so you're grabbing hold of her and you are attempting to move her with your other action.
That is correct. So you added 6 to my my what's it called? Roll.
Yes, sorry, that was for me. Wheel, yes.
Yes.
I used a Cosmic Omen, added 6 to whatever you just rolled.
All right, Brand, you roll.
I can roll just now. What you roll is you're using athletic. Or you have to use
I'm using athletics.
You're the one
Yeah,
initiating the
I
grapple,
have. Yeah, I have to use athletics.
Okay.
Not
She'll
that
be
your
using her
acrobatics would be better.
acrobatics. Okay. So with disadvantage, I've got a 20 and a 17.
Oh,
Those are the totals.
No. That's the dice rolls. I have to roll.
Uh-huh.
I have to take a d6 off of that. Yeah.
Nope, because he gave me the +6.
it's,
okay.
Yeah.
I got a 31.
Okay. She can't beat that. So you're going to move her through them.
Oh,
Okay.
so then
So
yeah,
just to
like,
be-
How many
so-
times could she go through it with his movement
So,
speed?
with his movement speed, back forward. I mean, he's got 55 movement speed. He's going to go
It's
through.
a 30-foot wall.
It's going to count as 5 feet of movement to move through it. It's just how it works. So going through both of them, it would be 1, 5, 2, 10, 3, 15, 4.
Wouldn't it just be 11 times if it's 5 feet each?
Yeah, be 11 times.
I thought each layer of the wall was 5 feet.
No, each layer of the wall is as thin as an inch, I believe.
yeah, it takes
Yeah,
up a
1 inch
5-foot
thick.
square. Like it's one space of playing,
Oh,
but it's tiny.
So, yeah, 2 inches with the 2 prismatic walls. Brandon, how is it going to be
This
the easiest to
feels
handle
wrong.
this? I mean, do we just go through it?
Because of how Vlaakith, because of how her stat block works, got to go through it. You just got to
Okay.
hand
Okay.
yourself through it.
Sorry, y'all clear the next 30 minutes of your lives, I suppose.
11 times?
Yeah, but
That's what Jason
11
said.
times 14, because each one of those is 14 layers.
I'm just double checking, because it doesn't say anything about if you can do it multiple times. So prismatic. Does prismatic wall disappear after?
Yeah, that's 154 layers. Let's take a conservative amount and say only one. Yeah, only 110.
So
if we go by
yeah,
dimensions.
you would have to pass. She has to pass through every layer 11 times.
Okay.
So, let's start on. Well, let's see. Fuck, how long have we been playing? I think we're at the 4 hours and 10 minute mark. I'm going to make. I'll at least do the first pass.
Okay.
Because I think if things go the way I think they're going, the first pass will trigger something.
Oh.
God. Oh no.
Phase two.
So the first pass is going to be has to make a dex saving throw or be affected by that layer's properties. And the DC for your prismatic wall is, Leonid?
19.
19. Okay. So 19 disadvantage. Okay, on a meets it beats it, the first red wall does not take effect.
Okay, so I believe it takes half damage.
Nope. Dexterity saving throw, or they're affected by that layer's properties. It would then be, because there's ones that take like wisdom saving throws as well.
On
wait, it said no.
On
you're
Reddit,
right.
it specifically says half as much.
Save.
Yeah.
Yep.
On like 6 and 7, if you
it
pass,
says
there's no
wisdom
effect.
saving throws as well on there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
She is taking -6 off of all of those, right? Or -1d6.
I thought that was given to Jace because the athletics.
No. That 1d6 was
That's
because
my
of the
brand.
Right, okay.
She has
okay, cool,
-1d6
yep.
on
Oh,
all saving throws.
She would have failed either way, but I
She would have
didn't
failed
realize
even
that.
more than-
I thought that was the woe from.
That's what I thought as well, but yeah,
Silas.
on that she would have failed it either way. So then that beats it becomes a 17. So she's going to fail on that one, which means a full 10d6 of fire damage.
Alright.
Please roll it, Leonid.
Alright. That's gonna be a 31.
31 fire damage. Takes us to that. Okay. The next one. Disadvantage. Yep. So that is a 16 minus 1 is 15. 15 plus 6 is 21.
Passes.
So half of the next one, I believe, orange is acid damage.
Correct. Alright, that's 45 halved is 22.
45, yep, 22. Okie dokie. Next one up. Man, the disadvantage rolls she's pulling are fucking great. So that is a 15 on the dice there. Minus the d6, which is 4, which brings it 11. 11 plus 6, 17. Fail. I believe the
Fail.
next layer is...
Lightning.
Oh, light.
Yeah,
Okay.
lightning.
Lightning.
45.
45 gets halved as she has a resistance to lightning damage.
Okay.
So 45 comes 22 again. And it is on the 22 damage there
That something happens.
that something's going to happen.
Oh damn!
So as she
We're gonna
passes
find
through
out next
this
week.
one, we are going to end it there, but we are going to take note that we are still going to have to probably do this. There will be a concentration save that's going to have to come into play here. But as she passes through it, the gemstone and the... I don't know why I put it here. The gemstone and the scepter at her hip cracks. And there's an expulsion of psychic force. It causes her to scream like proper banshee wailing scream out. That is what's going to cause people. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from everybody that is within range, which is 60 feet.
Haha, Silas, you're just outside of that.
No. Silas will be within range because Jacek, you moved her 5 feet through the wall.
Oh,
I thought
shit.
that I thought that I
No,
flew
he
away
put
to
it
the bottom
between
left
us.
corner.
You moved down to the bottom left corner. Yes, you did, but you didn't move back. You came down on a perpendicular. So as she's moved 5 feet out, she's still within the 60
I moved
foot.
her 5 feet closer to you.
What's the effect
You
of the
bitch.
spell? Do we
I'm
know?
sorry, I didn't realize. We don't know. I think.
It's not a spell. It is a magical effect, but it's not a spell.
Oh.
The 22.
Oh,
you said
you-
Constitution, right?
22 Constitution saving throw. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yep, that's
Whoa.
Silas, what did you get?
I got a nat 1.
Buddy!
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so nat 20 for a total of.
Am I near Jacek? Did that 5 feet move him close enough to me?
I
don't think you were close.
I don't think it moved you
were close
within
enough.
10 feet.
Do you have anything?
23? Yeah, 23.
23. Okay.
I got a 32. Brand.
23, 32.
I had a heroic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give
can't
that
give it
to?
away. You can't give it
Can
away, I'm afraid.
Can I, in my love
Yes.
to my fiance,
Technically, they are one.
through the power of love?
It won't
No,
change
okay.
the dice roll.
Yeah.
It'll still
Well,
be a
no,
nat 1.
It would. Well, no, couldn't he'd be able to re-roll, right? He'd roll at advantage.
No, because
Oh.
so the inspiration I give is
Gotcha.
you get a D10, you can add to any
You
roll.
get to add it. Gotcha.
So unfortunately,
Hi, buddy.
No,
right.
this
So,
is...
so Jacek, you rolled a 32. Laird get a nat 20 for a 23. Talos get a 22. Faulkner fails. I was about to roll for Layla there before realizing. And Minsk also fails. As this gem fractures and Vlaakith's head yanks backwards, her jaw drops unnaturally, and she lets open this massive banshee wailing screech. All the torches in the room go out. All of the people, their glowing eyes, the eyes all go out, and all of them drop to the ground, lifeless bodies. Now there was a total of 190 of them left. In amongst this darkness now. Oh, sorry, damage. I need to roll damage for everybody. And then we will begin phase 2 next week.
The ritual.
Let's scrub up. That is exactly it. It's the ritual has been interrupted, which also means that the sphere has been dropped as well.
Oh god,
So-
there's 2 of them.
8, 10, 16, 18.
It's okay, I got haste, guys. I can do double disintegrate.
I can do this all
good.
day.
26, 32. 32 plus 60 is 92. So, Silas, you're going to take 92 psychic damage.
God damn!
Hold on, because unfortunately I'm not done yet.
But wait, there's more.
I want you to know that was 1 point over half of my health.
But
So
wait, there's
just
more.
hold on a minute. So for everybody else, if you failed, the DC was 21. So you all passed
sweet.
it either way. So you will take psychically 32 halved becomes 16.
Okay.
So, Laird, I need you to make a concentration check for prismatic wall.
About that. Prismatic Wall is not a concentration spell. It's 10 minutes duration.
Okay, cool. So, what about your glamorous companion?
That is a concentration spell. Hold on.
That.
It's okay, I was going to drop it anyway.
Let me
Luckily,
go
the
for
effect that he
mine.
creates stays even if he disappears. As I understand it.
I'm just double checking that right now to see if it goes away if you're brought. If it
So-
what casts it goes down to 0 or is whatever.
As
far as I see here, it's pretty much locked in.
Unless, like, it was concentrating on a spell, in which case, no. But Prismatic Wall just is there. Remind me, how much damage did we take?
So half of 32, so it'll be 16. 16 psychic.
And then, I'm so sorry, can you remind me how to do the save for concentration?
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
So concentration saves are either 10, if that's the lowest, or half the damage. Yeah.
I was looking to see here if Prismatic Wall disappears if the thing that casts it dies. So that's why I was looking for it there, because then one of the Prismatic Walls would fall as it is.
If I were to lose concentration.
Yes, if you lost concentration on your Bardic Companion. That's why I was checking there. From what I am seeing here, I can't find a definitive answer on it yet, but I'll keep an eye on.
Like, there's nothing in the spell that says it would?
But there's also not something in the spell that says, usually it would say, like, it stays up if you go unconscious or whatnot. So that's why I'm just double checking. There's just double checking it, dotting I's, crossing T's. But anyway, so that was the first wave of damage only dealt you 16. So
I'm so sorry. So the concentration would be 10.
Concentration check with DC would be 10.
Oh,
because I only took 16, and half that's less than 10.
Oh, yeah, 8.
And so that's a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Well, that's a 3. Plus 3 is 6. So yeah, no.
Okay, cool. So your Bardic Companion comes down. We'll double check on that in a moment. 5 and 5 is 10, plus 4 is 14, plus 2 is 16, plus 2 is 18. 18 plus 1 is 19, plus 3 is 22, plus 3 is 25, plus 5 is 30, plus 6 is 36. 36, so 96. So Saya should also take 96. 96 and 92 is a total of 188. What is your max hit points?
187.
So it has to be 187 is your max hit points. And how many hit
The
points do you have
damage
left?
carrying over have to be up
Has
to
to,
your max.
has to
Yeah. It's
Right?
-1. it's literally, I'm at -1 now.
Okay, so you had 185 hit points? No, 187. You had full health. And this
I had
is
187.
whacked
I got 97 knocked out, and then 96 is what you just said.
So 92 is the 92 was the first one. 96 was the second one for a total of 188.
Yeah. So I'm -1 now.
Okay, cool. On the second one,
went down.
those on the second one, those of you who succeeded will take 18. The second lot of it is thunder damage. How much
was the first one?
So the first one was it's the first one was 16, second one 18. So a total of 34 if you succeeded on the saving throws.
Gotcha.
36 and 32 is a total of 68. So Minsk and Faulkner are both taking 68 damage as they get screamed at psychically and audibly.
Is J6 still maintaining the grapple?
The grapple I won't lose, but I have to do 2 quick Constitution saves.
He also succeeded on the saving throws, so he doesn't get the knockback effect, which comes from the thunder portion of it. But Faulkner and Minsk are pushed 15 feet away.
I got a 25 and a 24 on my Constitution save, so I saved both of the
you save on both of those
for haste. I still got haste.
At which point, from all of these people, the white light that was in their eyes comes out and starts to make its way towards Vlaakith, and it starts to swirl around her. And as you're the closest, J6, she will turn and her eyes will look at you. She has bright white eyes. Much like if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, you've seen the eyes. And she just goes, You have angered a goddess, and now you will feel their wrath. And she puts her hand up, and her blade comes back into her hand. And that's where we go into phase 2. Okay? Now she does, you had the right idea. Not enough execution time, but she does not gain the 200 additional hit points that she's meant to get for phase 2. She does, however, get 190.
Because I negated 10 of them.
Because you killed 10 of them. Yeah.
I should have sunburst.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
This was a beautiful round session for me. I began unconscious, I end unconscious.
On that note, at the beginning of phase 2, and I'm going to mark where we go into it, which would be on Jasic's turn, which is at the end of the round anyway. But we'll mark that in there. That's where we are. That's where we are going to wrap session. So Leonid Companion is down, yeah? I will look and double check and see what happens, because I'm seeing conflicting information on both sides. One is saying that because the effect is not concentration, it stays there, but one is saying that it's an automatic if somebody that casts a spell or something that creates a spell is popped out of existence.
Let me know. Let me know.
I'll let you know.
I trust you to find the truth on that.
Thank you for everybody that came to see this fight. It's such an exciting beginning of it, and I can't wait to see the rest of it unfold. If you enjoyed what you've seen here today, please do consider going and checking out all of our other social medias. We are not being active on Twitter or TikTok at the moment for obvious fucking reasons, but we are going to be active on our Blue Sky, and I think that's the only place right now because Instagram is also kind of dodgy. So we're going to be mostly active over on our Blue Sky, which is where you'll see updates of all this information. If you do like what you've seen, come and see our other games. We have Dragon Age tomorrow. If you want to see something that isn't D&D, not that we don't love D&D, but you know, sometimes a new TTRPG is fun. And we are going into our first round of combat in Dragon Age tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting. Do come along and check it out, and if you do want to see anything that we do, again, we are World Tree Quests everywhere across the board. Go and have a look at us. While I'm pulling up our link tree, I'm going to pass over to all of my lovely cast, and I'm going to let them plug anything they might have. So, moving to yourself, Gil, anything you would like to plug at all?
Yeah, you can find me on Mondays. God, what time is it? 7:30. That's the word. 7:30 p.m. CST. Loaded Dice Adventures. We are traveling into the Forge, which is this culmination of 7 years of a campaign to figure out what the hell we need to do to stop the cult of the Elderworm from bringing back dragons. So come check it out. We just gonna be starting back up for the new year. Mondays, 7:30 on Twitch. Loaded Dice Adventures.
Fantastic, thank you very much, Gil. Ruthie, anything for you at all?
Nothing at all.
Fantastic, thank you very much, Ruthie. Moving on to Charlie, anything for you at all?
Yeah, please check back on Sunday to see me, Bran, and Dan, and welcome to the Academy. It's going to be really exciting. Dan is going to have a mental breakdown at the very beginning of session, and then we're going to time skip. So he doesn't even get to resolve that shit. He just has to sit in it.
No.
Just like real life.
And we're gonna see how everyone kind of adjusts to their new class schedules, what extracurricular clubs people choose to join, and maybe little hints at the larger plot that are starting to unfold here. So please come check it out. It's going to be 5 p.m. CST here on this channel.
Fantastic, thank you very much for that there, Charlie, as well. And last and most certainly not least, Dan, anything that you would like to plug at all?
No, my mental breakdown has already been mentioned, so that's about it for me. I don't want to cram too much in after that, you know.
Oh, of course, you don't want to take up too much time, you know.
Exactly.
You got to be careful, you know. Well, if that's it from all my players, that's it from me. So that's it from us. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had Big Gilly Styles, we've had Ruthless Rogue, we've had Charlie 182.0, and we've had Just Dan. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. It's the same as Baldur's Gate, and it's the same as here. Don't tell Vlaakith if you did anything to explicitly piss her off. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night. I feel like telling people not to do something to explicitly piss Vlaakith off is exactly a finny thing to do.